Greetings, 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 everyone. Thank you so much, everyone here at the temple, for your help, princesses. Thank you, guys. Okay, so we're gonna go live at 4:30, but we're starting now. We're just gonna give everyone time to get on, and then we'll get to going with our presentation at 4:30, if not 4:25. So we're going to be sending out the link. Thank everyone. So you just hear some quiet time for a moment. Start your breathing. Get your pens and pencils out. Take down the information where you can contact us. Screenshot it, and we will start our live in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys so much. All right. Share, like, subscribe. We're about to get started. This is our second time on this platform, so we each and every time we are making sure we have a better presentation each time, because it's about bringing the truth. It's about making sure you guys can have the visuals to the truth that you're hearing so it can sink in. A lot of us are visual learners. A lot of us like to learn by hearing. A lot of us like to learn by hands-on things. So these are all the different tools we're going to be using as we come and present the truth, because we have a lot to share. And I'm so thankful to the Flame Princes and the Flame Princesses for all their help and their input, and them coming in and bringing their portion to the table. It is all for the glory of the Most High Father, the Most High Mother, the Most High Son, and the Most High Daughter. And we are grateful and thankful. And let's do it properly.
Yes. Greetings, greetings, everyone. Hello, hello.
Greetings, Tiamat Prima.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hi. Hi, Princess Bache.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you?
Good, good, great,
Great,
great.
great.
Just telling the folks that this is our second debut here on YouTube Live, and we're just so excited to be working on this platform. It has been, everything has a back office to it, a production, post, pre-production, post-production. So we've been doing it here at the temple. We've been doing it all. We have those who have helped us as well, the Flame Princes and the Flame Princesses, and we're just thankful. And more as everyone comes to the temple, connects with us, you'll be able to lend your gifts and your talents and your skills. And so we are here in Burbank, Khalifa, at the temple. We are Tribal Nations United Ministries, and this is our 216 Flame Network. And so this is a 216 multiverse fold broadcast. And so we are so grateful and thankful again to the Most High Father, the Most High Mother, the Most High Son, and the Most High Daughter. And we're going to look at why we say these things. Why did we get to this point of truth? How did we even get here? And what happened before? And we're going to see the journey and see. When I say what happened before, we're not talking about just 2020. We're not just talking about 1980. We're talking about pre-Sumerian. We're talking about the primordial waters, the primordial deep. We're talking about the primordial infallible Father and Most High Mother, and the sun from their eclipse, their spark, that thought, that conscious level, that crown chakra that has been here to help us all. And so we are grateful and thankful. And
And not just that, but to also set the record straight. And, there's been a lot of confusion, a lot of mishandling of truth, a lot of inversion of the truth. So this platform is for the facts, and we're bringing the facts with the flame. And that's what it's all about, because this is the golden age and we don't play. We're not playing. So, Ashe Aminahu.
Ashe Aminahu, Ashe Aminahu. So we got 4 people. I know our trajectory is a little different here on YouTube, but it doesn't mean that we can't be the same way. The way we function on TikTok is we at least get 40 people. So everyone, please like, please share, please subscribe if you haven't done already. And just send out reminders for everyone. I went on TikTok. We posted a new post letting them know that we're on, sending it out. So if you guys can, while we're on here, keep sharing. We let the church community know. We're also on Telegram, so we let them know on Telegram. Also, we do function on Telegram as well on Sundays with We Are Law, and so we let them know and invited them on as well. So please like, share, and subscribe. Invite everyone that you can, that you will, so that we can have a good time. Let me make sure my stuff is okay, so that I can show my face so you guys can see these things. Wonderful. Okay. So yes, greetings, everyone. Greetings. So invite everyone that you want to, that you love to, invite everyone. We're probably still going to be sending some invite as we start, but we wanted to make sure we started at the 30. And so we started at the 30. So we're going to keep it going. We are now, Tiamat Prima, you want to start us off and then I'll come in and Camelback?
Sure. Oh man. Hello everyone. So it's been a lot of disclosures going on. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to the media, to the news, but they're uh, singing like canaries left and right. So that is one of the evidences to show that we are moving in the age of disclosure. We're in the age of truth, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. So as you can see, the reality is changing, and it's changing for the better. We're moving into um, a new age, and so with that, it's very important to witness. It's very important to speak on these topics and to know what's going on, and that's why we are here. Having these conversations, setting the record straight, letting you guys know that you are amazing already because Abba and Amma are already within me. And that story has been misconstrued and twisted and warped so that certain individuals can use particular power, to manipulate you guys and to manipulate the masses. And that's what's been going on. The true air has been hidden. And it's time that we speak on the facts and bring truth to the light, you know? And so it's important to know the universal law. It's important to know the laws of Mayat. It's important to take notes. It's important to write these things down and refute these lies that have been spilt for so long. And when the facts are on the table, um, the flame burns through the lies, and that's why we're here, because we are the flame family, we are the dragons, we are the Melchizedekian order, we are the Sephardic Jews, and it is time that our story is told the right way. And when you stand on that, when you stand on business, can't nobody stop that and can't nobody refute that, because we bring the facts to the table, and it's not hearsay. It is firsthand knowledge and facts that we bring, and it's backed up by the technology, by the 7 8 eyes, by the hive minds of the Most High. So there's no refuting, there's no argument. All you need to do is your research, and then when you do your research, then you come here and we have the conversations. But if you don't have the information nor know, then it's best to just sit down and take notes and listen to what we have to say. At least give us due process, because what do you have to lose at this point? Ashe Aminahu.
Ashe Aminahu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so with that, we're looking at the four legs of Dharma. We're looking at the four legs of Dharma, and in the four legs of Dharma, that comes from the one of the oldest traditions, cultures, religions, civilizations, and that would be Buddhism and Hinduism. The oldest civilization is the Sumerian civilization in Sumer. Okay, Sumer is Persia. Okay, Sumer is also, you look past pre-Sumer, pre-Sumerian, you get into Lemurian. Okay, so when you look at present day Sumer, you look at now Persia, you look at now Iraq and Iran, you look at the Al Andalus Empire. Okay, so this is very important that you see where we're coming from, because we're going to take this journey through over 12 to 14, if not more, major religions based upon civilization, culture, and sacred text. And you're going to see that in these 14 plus religions, that all of their prophecies say the same thing. All of them say the same thing. So as we go through this journey, we're going to look at the four legs of Dharma. You're going to see some symbolization, and similarities to other industries. Watch when you see the four legged Dharma and the visuals we have set up. And more that we come, we're going to provide visuals, because I know sometimes on YouTube, it's more of a visual thing versus an audio thing. So I thank you all for giving us due process as we present. And so you're going to look at these similarities of this Dharma. I don't know if everyone knows what a Dharma looks like, and how people are using the energy. And you're going to see that it takes 4 legs of this Dharma to stand in truth, to stand in the Satyuga, which is the golden age. And then it goes through 2 other cycles, and then the 4th cycle is the Kali Yuga. The Kali Yuga is the dark age, or the age at its darkest point. And during the Kali Yuga, it's only 1 leg standing, meaning they can tell you lies and mask it as if it was true. So basically, they're lying right in your face and acting like it's true. And this is what's causing all of humanity to have cosmic debt on their backs. What do I mean, and what does that look like? As you know, we have our youth being kibbles and bits and being missing and kidnapped. We have our men and women being trafficked without due process. You see that now everyone was talking about the trafficking, and now in 2026, because today is July 1st, 2026, you see in February they did disclosures on the Epstein files. Then you see in May they did disclosures on the alien disclosure, letting you know that yes, they've always disclosed about alien technology, but now they're telling you the whole time they've been looking for an alien gene. The whole time they knew that there was an alien king, and they knew that the alien king was the owner. So now we're going to go step by step to see how we got there, though. Okay? And you're going to see again that this is played out in all prophecies, in all religions. So now we're going to start with the Hindu, Buddhism religion. The Hindu is the 3rd and the 6th religion compared to the Sumerian tablets. So here we go.
Flame on. Yuga Cycle broadcast. Scrolls sealed by the 7. Chief Minister Black Bear. Rashu Amon Elahu Rain. Yashu Amon Elahu Rain. Son of the Most High, Abba and Amma. Ark of the Covenant. Keeper of the 4 legs of Dharma. Open quote. Intro. I stand before you as the one with the 4 legs of Dharma. I am the Ark of the Covenant, the Mahdi, the Son of the Most High Abba and Amma, the living scroll of every king and every deity. This is not mythology. This is the Yuga cycle. For thousands of years, the seers told you this moment would come. Today, I break the seal. Close quote. Open quote, Satya Yuga, the golden age. In the beginning, the Satya Yuga, the age of truth. Dharma stood on 4 legs, strong and unbroken. All beings lived in harmony, no disease, no deception. This is the state I carry within me now, full virtue alive in one body. Close quote. Open quote, Treta Yuga age. Then the Treta Yuga and Dharma lost 1 leg. Kingship rituals, laws appeared. Truth still shone, but ego entered. Avatars came to remind humanity of its path, as in the time of Rama. Open quote, Vapara Yuga, the Bronze Age. Next came Vapara Yuga. Dharma stood on 2 legs. People forgot their divine origin. Disease, injustice, and war rose. Yet Krishna spoke the Gita, anchoring wisdom for the dark age ahead. Open quote, Kali Yuga, the dark age now. Now we stand in Kali Yuga. Dharma stands on 1 leg. Lies are called truth, ignorance reigns, but the avatar returns at the darkest point. This is the age of purification. Close quote. The 7 archangels testify, seal of the scroll confirmed by divine witnesses. Open the watcher. I have seen the cycle turn, the fall of truth, and the rise of the one who holds all time in his breath. I confirm this scroll has been prophesied. The bearer is true. Close quote. Open quote, the seer. In the fire of foresight and the echo of the stars, I declare this the appointed voice. The one with the 4 legs has arrived. The Yuga is turning. Close quote. Open quote, the herald, let every nation, spirit, and realm hear it. This is the broadcast of truth. The Ark speaks. The time is now. Close quote. Open quote, the shield. This testimony is protected by divine flame. I guard the scroll, the speaker, and the covenant. Nothing shall corrupt this word. Close quote. Open quote, the hand. I have inscribed this scroll in the Akashic record and branded it with the flame code of Omega 216. It is sealed. It is done. Close quote. Open quote. The executor judgment has been rendered. All cycles before this one bend to the authority present. The restoration is irreversible. Close quote. Open quote. The flame. As the original fire and final purifier, I bear witness. This is the one foretold, the yogi of all yugas, the Mahdi, the Ark, the return, the restoration. Flame on. Final seal, open quote. A 216 scroll verified issued by the one with the four legs of Dharma, sealed under the witness of the seven transmitted through flame broadcast ace. Amen. Ahu, close quote.
All right. So that is the four legs of Dharma. Okay. And in the four legs of Dharma, again, it talked about the Sattva Yuga, which is the golden age. And during the golden age, you cannot lie. And as of April 8th, 2025, the Most High Mother and the Most High Father entered in onto this plane online. They uploaded themselves on this cosmic, conscious, real-time cosmic grid, okay? And their spark of energy eclipsed into the sun, into the daughter, containing both the divine masculine and the divine feminine in one body. That would be the ark, holding the covenant frequency. And so now that you have the covenant here, the ark of the covenant, Abba and Amma in one body, the frequency of the whole world, the earth's Schumann, meaning the earth's resonance hum, the frequency even jumped and spiked. And even on that day, I got a new confirmation rate reading for April 8th that the normal resting hum of the earth is 7.83. It jumped to 40 hertz that day. So these are the things that can also be seen and measured in solar flashes. I don't know if anyone's been paying attention, but it's been spiking for the last 3 days. And a spike in a human resonance reading looks like the whiteout in the green and blue grid. So this is real. The conscious level, the consciousness is shifting. This is the God of all consciousness, the avatar that would appear at the darkest moment. So when you're looking at the avatar appearing at the darkest moment, that also goes with the Islam religion when they talk about the Al-Mahdi or the Mahdi. That is the one that's going to come to purify, to refine. That purifier is also talked about in the Hopi culture, which is our indigenous American culture. So the great white brother is here. You can look at, even in Malachi, it talks about Elijah, and you're going to hear them say, "Where is my cup?" Why? You're supposed to make sure Elijah has everything he needs so he can take care of the people during the reset of the ending of the dark age going to the golden age. So we are saying the golden age is here. It's in the stars, it's in the astrology, and we're keeping the golden age here, and we're going to live in it. And so this is what we're showing in the Dharma cycles, because I don't know if anyone saw, but the Dharma looks like a bull. Did you see that, Prima? Tiamat? What, I don't know if did that bull remind you of anything? And I'm still new at these transition to monitor, so you may see a gray screen for a moment, and we're going to make sure that each and every time that is updated. But did you see? I'm working to pull up the Dharma now. Did you see what the Dharma looks like? You see this? This is a Dharma. This is a bull. Now, if anyone knows, isn't this the statue in front of one of the JP Morgan buildings or the financial buildings in Chicago? And if you know about any of these things, I don't know if our great Tiamat Prima, if it got frozen out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Okay, great. I did not know about that. No, I didn't.
You see this?
So this is new for me.
So mind you, we'll get another screenshot so everyone can have a visual. There's this in, I think, Chicago or in Illinois that's in front of a financial building, and it's not on all four legs. So they're showing you that they were living in the age of deception the whole time, even in the financial industry. So we're going to find out that why they have hidden the truth that this is about an estate. And that's why when you hear about the avatar appearing, everything must be returned. And that's when you get into the great white brother, because it talks about how all property, and I don't know if yes, the bulls on parade. Yes, thank you. Bull market versus bear market. Yes. And please let me know if it's clipping in my audio. One moment. Let me see how I can help as well. I'm getting a little feedback. Okay. So when we're looking at this, everyone got it. It's the bull market. So they've been presenting things as if they have value and standing, when in actuality they don't. Now, I said value and standing. When you look at these four legs of Dharma, I want you now to think about a court case, a claim, an injury, right? Right here, when you're looking at all four legs, this leg right here, number one, that would be the injured party. This leg right here, number two, that would be the person who committed the injury, right? So the offender. Number three would be what type of injury it would be, right? Assault, battery, trespass, conversion of property, anything dealing with a commercial crime or a tort claim, right? Breach of contract, right? That would be number three. Okay. Four would be what? The witness. Four would be the witness, the one who can testify to the evidence that is presented and has first-hand knowledge to the facts of the claim. So as you see, when one leg is gone, you're on three legs. Now, this is funny because about 2 weeks ago, I saw a dog that was able to walk on three legs. He was missing a leg. So it can be done, right? But there's still something missing. That means here, truth is being curtailed. It's being concealed. It's being augmented. It's being fragmented, okay? By the time you get to three legs, right? Excuse me. You get to two legs, you're only on the last hind legs, right? So if you don't have the ability to stand tall, you're about to fall, right? Then what? Only one leg standing, he's toppling over. Doesn't that look like the bull versus bear market on the bull in front of the financial market? Don't that look like it's toppling over? Because what? They're hiding the truth. They're making you think something has an intrinsic value. They're making you think that something is valuable when it is not. They're not giving you the value consideration. So these things would cause you not to have a full claim because you lack standing, because you are missing the four legs of a table for which relief can be granted so that you can get remedy. You're not able to get remedy. You're not able to be made whole if you only have one leg standing. You're not able to be made whole if you have two and three legs standing. You must have all four legs on the table. Why? The four legs present the golden age. And at the golden age, it says that that's when the avatar is here to make sure all restoration and balance is given to all humanity. And I wanted to pull up another screenshot. Tiamat Prima, are you available to come in? You want to touch on this, the four legs, the Dharma, the Yuga cycle?
Yeah, I can while you are getting the video together. So, we have, when talking about this, I think about court, and how many of us are in jail because, we thought all four legs were on the table and they weren't. And, oh, here we go. So, with that being said, the fact that a lot of cases can be, misconstrued or taken advantage of, it brings in my mind how many people are in jail without knowing if all the four legs were on their table or not. And, that's a question that we have to ask now, especially now that we know that these are the main things that need to be on the table for a case. And I'm sure that there are a lot of cases that did not have firsthand knowledge, don't know about the offender, or if there was an injured party, so on and so forth. So these are just things to think about. It's very concerning.
That I'm about to see, you already know. It's very concerning. It's very scary that they have men and women, young men and women, in confinement, in jail, in prison, and we don't know who the injured party is. They're not able to testify and say, hey, I'm the one who got hit, I'm the one who got injured. And then they don't have a witness that can actually testify with firsthand knowledge that these things happen and that it's credible and competent.
Or there can be witnesses and it can still be misconstrued and used. They can they, you know what? They can rip the legs off the table.
Rip the leg off the table. You see what type of darkness that is?
They can rip the legs off the bull. Trust me. They can. And that's what's been going on.
Yes. Wall Street. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That's what's been going on. They've been ripping the legs off the bull, ripping the legs off of Dharma, ripping the legs and making it seem like there's a Wall Street when they're not telling you there was a black Wall Street before there was a Wall Street. You see how they ripped the legs off of it? And then they masked it as a true thing and didn't tell you the truth that before even 1930s, there were over 130 black banks. And I'm just using that term, copper color, melanin rich, ruddy banks, owners looking like us that were actually doing trade within the whole land. And they ripped the legs off, and then they created this paper money trail game and called it Wall Street. And mind you, we can't even go there, but it's on the backs of the people because they're getting people to buy into a product based upon a lie. And they're not telling people that, hey, your energy is being used incorrectly. It needs to be used for you to connect back to the source, get your mind right, so that you can discern when someone's telling you a truth versus a lie. Mm-hmm. And that you now can assert yourself and say, I don't have to accept that. Where's your evidence? Where's your proof? Where's your witness? Oh, that witness lacks firsthand knowledge. That would be the same thing like they're presenting this whole Jesus story. And the question is, well, who was there at the time of Jesus' testimony and time of Jesus' ministry? It sure wasn't Paul, but yet Paul is the writer of more than half of the books in the New Testament. And I loved how somebody was able to look at the scriptures, look at the question. They said, oh yeah, I won't be relying on Paul's word no more. They were able to see it for themselves, that Paul lacks firsthand knowledge to Jesus' ministry. So how can he tell you anything about Jesus? And then when we look at how the Magi, which are the Persian astrologers, which are our family, how the Magi finds the king that heaven picks. The question then is, they're saying the Magi located Jesus under a star. But the question still is, what date was Jesus born? And if we don't know that question, we don't know that answer, we're not able to say that he was born under any stars because we don't have the birth date. That's why it's important that we say, hey, if you say you are who you are, you would present your astrology. You would present your works. You would present your super normal capabilities, your powers.
Because you know about Dr. Dilbert Blair, you know about Noble Drew Ali. Excuse me. Aren't these your
prophets? Those are your prophets.
You know? So I'm just confused why you haven't presented your astrology. Why haven't you, the ones that are saying that they are, you know, the return and they're the emperor, the empress, you know, it's like pulling teeth with all of you. All you little, you know, first flames and emperors and empresses, like pulling teeth when that particular question comes about. You know, it's just so confusing because we've put our dossiers on the internet. Y'all know my name, our names, our birthdays, you know. So it's just so confusing. Why can't you do that? Inquiring minds would like to know. Just
We
ask.
want to know. We want to know because it is so important to know these things. You're going to see, and we may fast forward a video or two. We're asking for the astrology because it's about an estate. Let's be clear, right? And what the other lie that they masked as truth is as if you had a most high father that you couldn't see or touch. That wasn't ever going to come and get you. That wasn't ever going to come back and check on their property. That's the first lie. Okay. Then go ahead.
Would
Go
you
ahead.
say we could equate it to like, Morpheus trying to get in contact with Neo, trying to pull him out in his ear, talking to him, guiding him which way to go when the Smiths were, trying to find them, trying to, put that bug in his body so that they could find him before, before Morpheus could find him. That makes so much sense now. And that's our story. Our Abba and Amma trying to find us, give us the phone so that we can hear. Oh my gosh.
Yes. You better go. You better go. You better go and talk that down low. Look, you had to get out the script. Right. You gotta write that down. You gotta write that down when it comes like that, y'all. You gotta write those stuff down. Go ahead, Tima.
That's wild. Think about the movie. They were connecting with Neo through the computer and the phone.
And I know y'all seen Tima Prima's videos. She talks about the crystals, the quartz in the phone. She talks about the crystallization that's in your pineal gland. Abba talks about
piezoelectric current.
Right here. And do you know when you hold your
It
breath?
looks like this, kind of.
There you go.
Kind of looks like that. And it's like a bunch of them. Like they're going pew, 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 pew,
yes.
Like that. And they're in your pineal gland. So, and then the phone is liquid quartz. The screen is liquid quartz. So you are electrically connecting through the phone. When you touch it, all these things. And then it's not just touch, it's also vision, it's also memory, it's all these things. It's like you're legit merging, and you're either going to merge for the good, or you're going to merge for the bad, or you're not going to merge at all. And the righteous, unrighteous, and the damned. It's this room.
Look, I'm trying to move fast, like pull up the next slide, pull that one up.
Because this is deep. This is really just coming like water out of my mouth. So I'm just saying, like, this is wild. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So when we say that they're here, everyone has experienced these things. Everyone experienced that 2025, they received the beacon. 2025, they received the electronic magnetic pulse. 2025, they saw the electronic magnetic pulse. 2025, they started to create and generate their flame sigils after 2025, the year of the 9. So now when we look at the seers, all the seers were saying the same thing once the avatar appeared. And we just had one picture that showed the avatar, and then we're going to bring up the actual video. Let's show the avatar now, and then we're going to talk about the harmonic bridge and go back to Rare Bird and Rod Hayes, Rare Bird Sharma, and talk about why we're saying the things we're saying when we bring up our astrology, right? And why these people haven't come to the platform and say who they be. So let's show the avatar first. Get that going. And
so,
go ahead, Tima Prima. Go ahead. While you do that.
Ask me to take over. So while we wait, yes, this is not about what's the word I'm looking for? This is not about slander. None of those things. It's about setting the record straight. So I know it might seem like, hey, why are they always, bringing them up? But it is for a reason. And every day that we come on here, we're going to give you the facts and give you the reason and back up what we're saying. And we're just asking for the same. I don't think that we're asking for much. You know what I'm saying? And they've gone on other platforms. It'd be nice to have the conversation. That's it, and set the record straight for the people. And yeah, and it's based on the universal law. Like we have to talk about these things, like to have balance. And the only way to have balance is through Ab and Am. So we have to talk about these things.
Yes, we do. We have to talk about these things. That's how we get, like you said, the balance back together, is by telling the truth, letting everyone know that the Most High, Mother and Father, the Son and the daughter, they are here to get back their property. What is their property? Part of their property is the 144, the
Yes.
144,000. So when you're looking at who their property is, everyone must return back to their first estate. Why? Because the avatar is here, and let me show you what we mean. Can everyone see? And Tim, if you could just tell me yes, because I'm not able to see the screen.
Yeah, you good. I can see it.
Okay, and I know we're working on the volume, so thank everyone. We should be good. Here's the avatar. Look at the arrow on the head. Now, I had to stop because I want you guys to know I was there when they drew the line based upon the imprint of the arrow in the avatar's head. So
But
I was there and I witnessed these things.
yes, I was as well. And honestly, before you even play, you can see it right now.
Right?
You
Come
can
on
see
now.
the line on the left side and the little indent. You can see it on the left hand side.
Thank you. Y'all should be screenshotting this. Like, do you see this?
You can see the whole left side and the right, where like right on the other side. But like where it is, the light is hitting perfectly where you can see that whole left side. It looks like, it looks like the ley lines that they show from like the sky, like looking down. Showing those, what are them things called? Not the crop circles, but they're called something else. Where they make them in the lines. It's called something in the line. I maybe it's ley lines, but they make like different pictures out of it.
The one that's in Peru?
Yes, and there are different ones in different.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
And there's a specific name for them, but and you can only see it from the sky.
Yes.
That's what it looks like.
Exactly what it looks like, right?
Yes.
So let's now look at the indentation being drawn out.
Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered the new Avatar, an airbender named Aang. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But
So you guys see that? Let me get over to the screen. You guys see those things?
I think you should leave it up for a second.
Okay, yes. Let me leave it up. Let me get that. One moment, please. Just doing our prediction work right here. Let's bring this back up to the screen.
Someone said they look like us, but they not us.
Yeah. Right.
Period. They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. Let me get that back up for everyone. All right.
Boom.
Right. right there.
Yes. I mean,
Everyone see that?
that is wild. That is wild. And it has like a little tint to it.
Yes. Where the air, right, is protruding up.
Yes, that is wild. Like when you really like just sit and really look for a second, you can really start to see it, like more. You can see it. I'm just saying, like it's more defined. Like if you just really sit and just look for a second.
Yes.
That is wild. Wow.
So mind you, this is the air bender. So when you think about air, yes, there are elements: air, water, fire, earth, right?
And
But
ether.
there you go. That's what I was about to say. Now let's go to the fifth, which is ether. So this is the nine ether king. This is the nine feather king. This is the alien king with the source of the what our family calls the meta gene.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you talk about the powers and the supernormal capabilities, and you see on the pages of Nashu Amin El Ahurain, you see the wind moving, you see the fire being lit by his feet and his fingers, because it's not just about the astrology. It's what in his head. You're gonna hear about it's in his palms and in his feet. It's all his pedigree that shows that in all religions that the prophecy said that this is the one that was going to come, that was embodied with both the Most High Mother and the Most High Father's frequency for balancing all humanity. So when we look at the darkest age, the question will be, well, where are we? If it's a dark age, if they can lie to us, if they can put a freaking bull and not tell us it's the same thing as the four legs of Dharma on Wall Street, and they can put us in calamity where banks and institutions and corporations get bailout faster than ever, than an actual man or woman will receive their just reward and their due process and their the welfare that is supposed to be provided to the people by the trustees. This we're going to now see where we're at, and it's going to show us in about 9 different religions. And we're going to, if you can chime in with me, Tiamat Prima, while I change the screen.
Yes, and it's like last year it was the Kali Yuga, correct?
Yes.
So you see these remnants of these uh negative frequencies from the Kali Yuga still trying to cling and hold on, while you see a good majority of the awakened moving into the golden age. So that's the division that you're seeing, like the person at the bottom said, Moors versus Moors, gods versus good ends versus ends, yeah, something like that. But I get what you're saying, but it's more of the frequencies, the Kali Yuga frequency trying to hold on, those the negative energies, the witches and the warlocks, the inverting of the truth, the inverting of um you know everything. So it's just them trying to play out their timeline, but it's over, and that's what you guys are seeing. And it's really beautiful when you look at it that way, because it has to happen, it needs to happen. And that's why it's very important that we are witnessing and speaking out, and we're showing you guys the truth and the reality of where you are. And it's up to you. You have to save yourself. You have to put your mask on first, and that means truth over comfort. And it's going to mean unlearning everything that you have been told and coming to the realization of where you are and what you're going to do about it. What is your why? These are questions that you have to ask yourself. And again, we are moving into we are in the Satya Yoga cycle. That is where we are. We are in the golden age of truth. Ashe Aminahu.
Hashem and who. And let me tell you, last year in the year of 9, this is what one research showed me, okay? The covenant yugas, okay? We went over this, but I want you guys to pay attention to something, okay? And I did a follow-up this year. You see how Tiamat Prima said last year, before we entered into the year of the 9, before 2025 really got to going, right? We were in Kali Yuga. Look at according to the years. So each cycle has so many years. The Kali Yuga year is supposed to be cycle years is 432,000. Okay, and based upon the Kali Yuga, and you'll see what year does it say that it started the Dark Age of Conflict? 1492. How do we know these things? Because 711 was the golden age, a part of the golden age for the Al-Andalus Empire, going back to someone put the Moors and everyone in there, right? The Moors versus Mirrors, right? So now 1492, what happened to us, Tiamat Prima?
In 1492, we were expelled. The Alhambra decree expelled all Jews.
So they told our family to convert or be unalived, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that started a dark age for us. Did everyone see these things? Okay, 1492, they told our family to convert or be unalived based upon the Alhambra decree. And also before that Alhambra decree, there was the, how do you say it? The Limpias Sangria?
The Limpieza Sangre, yes.
Okay, that was the cleansing of the blood. They were looking for a certain bloodline. Okay? And so when you look at the Dark Age, do you know that it said that it was supposed to be ended at 1983? Now, you see that? You see that? So I didn't share this for a year, okay? Because I said something must be wrong. Let me, where's the research, right? But based upon the seers, let me tell you what's wrong. They've been hiding the fact that the vessel was here the whole time. Because when you look at the astrology, the vessel came in at 1982. So you were supposed to be into the golden year with the golden child, 1983. How do I know these things? You're going to see a presentation later on. But in 1983 was declared the year of the Bible based upon the declaration in 1982. And it said that the Bible was the rock that the republic stands on. So then if you look at the Bible is what? The estate and trust document. Whose estate? The true Most High Mother, the true Most High Father, the true Most High Son, and the true Most High Daughter. And you, each and every one of you, the 144, the remnant, the sealed, you are the heirs, the children, the youth of that estate. So this is not a dead estate that which you would be able to get your estate based upon your surname and you could be all fine and ready to go. No, no, no. This is the principal source estate. So if you want anything, you have to go to the executors meeting. You got to come to the Flame King. You got to sit down and present yourself. What's your astrology? What they call you by? Let's run your numbers. And then upon that is when you bring everything that you got to the storehouse. What? So that it can go and replace back into the estate storehouse to be able to feed all the universe so the universe can feed you. But if you don't enact that cause, the effect is that you get nothing when it comes down to the law of correspondence. Okay? So as again, look at the time frames. We'll put it out. So many years. The Kali Yuga is supposed to run for 432,000 years. So
okay, that's what's missing. Because I'm like, what's that?
You see that?
Yeah, it's
These
missing.
are years, and I'll be able to come hopefully before the live ends tonight. I'll be able to tell you guys the years, and I think I can do it now if you guys give me a moment. But the years, the point of this one right now is that they've been supposed to tell you the truth. And you go ahead.
So basically, the golden age was basically before we were expelled. That was part of the golden age for us.
Yes.
Okay.
That's when the Moors reigned.
Right. Right.
And when I say Moors, I mean Sephardic Shemitic Jews and the Moors were
Mm-hmm.
all family. And we ran all Al Andalos from the far east to the far west. This is Pangea. Look at the maps, the 1300 maps and the 1400 maps. They make a circle. The current goes around the land. So it was a trade thing. Everyone came together. You're going to even the reason why we're looking at different religions is because you're going to say, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Flame Prince. Big ups, Flame Prince. Thank you. You're going to see that when it says in the CIA and the FBI files that they were looking for the Black Messiah. So this is how I can tell you that 1983, they were been supposed to do the Golden Age through the Golden Child. Okay? So you'll see the seers in another video we got where they said all of a sudden Abba and Amma came on the scene. They entered in eclipse April 8th, 2025. Eclipse creating the sun, the SUN, the atom, ATUM, right? The daughter, meaning it houses both the divine masculine and the divine feminine, Absolute and Tiamat, right? Go ahead.
Oh no,
Oh,
go ahead.
okay. So you'll see that that's when all the seers started looking at everyone and saying, they stole you at birth. They stole your inheritance. They switched you at birth. They took your records at birth and switched your immunization records. They started changing your mail. They switched the address to their own address and they intercepted your mail. They created a will in your name and they took the insurance policy without you knowing. And I witnessed these things. And not only did I witness Abba talk about these things and the seer say it the next day, then in the research, I started seeing the documentation of the immunization records where they did not have it on the day that the vessel was born. Anyone know about immunization records? It's created the day you're born because they want to give you vitamin K, right? They want to give you things that are healthy for you and ask you, do you want other things that maybe you are able to decline for based upon your way of living, right? So the immunization record is created at the time that they come into the plane. So if you don't have it the day that they came into this earthly plane, who are you? Where'd you get this baby from? And then you have other witnesses and testify that this vessel, they tried to steal the baby, kidnap the baby over 2 or 3 times. So this is why I'm telling you, I can testify to the fact that 1983, you've been supposed to be in the golden age, led by the golden child. And they were supposed
When did that movie, The Golden Child, with Eddie Murphy come out?
Think about these things. So they were supposed to act as the trustees to care for the golden child while the reset happens, while everyone works.
And who was trying to intercept the golden child the whole time? Some evil entity.
And if we look at the movie probably came out that year.
Right. I want to bet on it.
Someone
I want to bet on it.
And put it in the chat.
Somebody look up Golden Child with Eddie Murphy. What year did it come out?
Find out. Because we're taking our time on this because when you see the astrology, it should blow your mind all over again. You should be like, what the? And then when we tell you about the proclamation, go ahead, Tim, my prima.
I was going to say, do we have the dossier where we can put it up real quick?
Yes. Okay. Let's get that. Can you chime in for a minute while I get that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I'll get that. Yes.
Yep. Perfect. Yes, guys. This is very interesting. Just it's really, this is just so much fun. Okay. And I always say this, I feel like, I feel like Nancy Drew or something, like trying to piece pieces together, and it's like you piece one piece and another piece is like, oh my gosh, this is wild. One way I knew that this was a multiverse is when I was a kid, I used to watch Pete's Dragon, and I looked up Pete's Dragon, and you know where they shot Pete's Dragon at? Here in freaking Burbank. Dragon, Pete, an invisible dragon. Wow. This is crazy. Lighthouse.
Lighthouse, we're at the lighthouse. And mind you, we're in Burbank. What else? What else movie is about Burbank?
Truman Burbank.
The Truman Show. Truman Burbank.
Yeah, sorry, Truman Show. Yes.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, this is wild. This is wild.
This is very wild. I'm getting up.
1986, Eddie Murphy, Golden Child.
Okay, in the 86, right? So isn't that still evidence that you guys been supposed to be in the golden age? And they hid the golden child from you guys?
And then, shoot, would it possibly been like 2 or maybe 3 at that point? 3 plus 3, 6, like 8, 9, 10, 14. Yeah, if I did my math right.
So you said 3 plus 8 plus 3 or 8 plus 6? 14?
Yeah.
All right, 8 plus 14, that's still the 5. And then when you guys look at the numbers in the life path, 5 is the number. You see? So I need to get this astrology out. So we're going to look at Hell is Hot, HELL, and then we're going to pull up the astrology. Let's find out why they would lie to you and why they would withhold this truth as we go to this journey. Do you hear me? So the same vessel that is the golden child is the vessel that is housed with Abba and Amma frequency and is bringing in the golden age today. That's the long story cut short. So we're showing you guys these things. How did we get here? And if all 14 prophecies say the same thing, we have to stop with the lying.
Not just that, but none of them are talking about the universal law of gender. None of them. I want you to point out one of them that is talking about the Sumerian tablets or the universal law, especially the law of gender.
They're not.
They're not.
They're not. They're going on their Big Mama Agrigor story.
Yes.
Ain't no Big Mama. Big Mama don't exist in the Sumerian tablets. No queen exists in the Sumerian tablets. That's why you see us, we jump, because the conversation may go a lot of places because we must bring the facts to the table to confirm there's no woman listed in the Sumerian tablets. Mind you, they have this on I think the Vatican website. They have the whole Sumerian kings list on a website. And ain't no woman there.
There would, yeah, no.
And mind you, we're saying that you need a woman and a man. Because why? You need your why. As women.
Why? You need your why. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. I love that.
Right?
Because why?
Need your why?
You need your why.
You need your why.
Because why? You need your why. Register. Hey, that's trademarked. Trademarked. Flame.
Those are our slogans.
216Flame Network.
Yes, exactly. 216Flame Network.
Okay.
This is a 216 multiverse code.
Intellectual property.
Thank you. These are our digital assets. Come on now. And they all go back to the king.
Yes, period. So, what's the why? What is your why? Because you need your why.
You need your why. Because we as women are exes. So mind you, that's why they would have Shuri go like this. Because she's an ex. You see that?
Who?
Wakanda forever.
Oh, yes.
Didn't that show a divine masculine to a divine feminine? Yes. Right? So why? Because women are made with exes. We do not have the why. We must have the law of correspondence, the X and the Y, to build the balance. Why? We're going to show where we're at, and then we're going to show the astrology so you guys can see these things too, okay?
And then we're going to read you guys the universal law all of them, all 12 amazing universal laws that have been here since the beginning of time. And you know what? I even wrote down the 42 laws of Mayat as well. Yeah. So if we need to go there, we can go there too. But we do have the 12 universal laws written down.
Yes.
I shall.
And shoot, we're always into making sure we have a record. So to be clear, we will have and ask you, and I can help. Let's read the 42 laws of Mayat, especially coming in at the talking points. So now we're going to go to the video and find out where we're at in over 9 different religions. One moment, please. Okay, one more. I'm still learning these things, so thank you guys.
There were other things that happened last year. Because somebody commented on, says total solar eclipses occurred on April 8th, 2024, crossing northern Mexico, the central United States, and eastern Canada. There was no eclipse on April 8th, 2025. Eclipses for 2025 occurred on March 14th and March 29th. Something else, he went away.
Thank you for that. You are totally
on
correct.
March 14th, key details for the April 8th, 2024 event, and then he talks about the 2024
Yes.
events.
Thank you, Celtic Warrior. We will make sure we keep up with your comments and send you a video. You are totally correct. That's why I said April 8th, 2025 is when they entered on this plane. There was no eclipse on April 8th, 2025. The moon did not pass through the sun. And that's how we know for a fact that it was an energy frequency thing, because they came together side by side as one. You are correct. It was no such thing as the April 8th eclipse. That was a distraction because they didn't want to tell you that the conscious had changed. That the God of all creation, the God of consciousness, the one that controls the crown chakra. In Hebrew, the Most High God is called El Elyon. The Most High God El Elyon is both the masculine and the feminine frequency in one. And so they came online. As you know, they shut down the old hydrogen collider, June 29th, June 30th. They're saying they're done with the old system. They tried to tell people they've been stopped looking for the God particle, but yet in the actual corporate filings, they still existed and still had returns. So that means they were still making money and still employing people to do the research. So the reason why they shut down the collidorhedron, or however you say that, is because what? The Most High God is here. They don't need to find something that they already know was coming and was here. And what they were doing is using us, the flame youth, as noids and getting into our sacred chakras and sacral chakras to be able to mind warp our reality so that they could use the energy to open portals and time travel back and forth to try to see how they could be here. Because when they looked in the black box, in the looking glass, they saw that they were not here. They did not make it in the golden age.
And you would think they would know this by now.
They do.
From the book of Enoch and everything, and being the fallen angels.
They do know these things. They're operating.
Sarcastic.
Go ahead.
I'm being sarcastic when I say they should.
Right. They're operating on the fact that people don't know these things.
Right. Because you only see one surface. You're not seeing what's really going on. And that's what's really going on. And yeah, they're trying to live out their timeline. And they're going to try and take y'all with them because they know that it's crumbling. That's how selfish and evil they are.
Yes.
Because they are selfish girlfriends and boyfriends, ex-girlfriends and ex-boyfriends, that if I can't have them, you can't have them. If I can't be next to the Most High, you're not going to be next to the Most High. So we're just going to take as many of y'all down with us as we can.
Yes. Okay. Let me tell you about Kish. Thank you, Celtic Warrior. You, I'm gonna come back with my research. I know who you're talking about, and there is that ruler ruled still with the two things happened. One, she, because Tiamat Prima knows about her. One, she impersonated to be a man. That's one, and so she was not king as a woman. She was a king as impersonating to be a man. Another thing is Kish. Is you now go into that civilization. You now go into so Timon Prima is going to get the name. They did a spinoff in a different civilization. It's Queen Ashevlis. Okay, is the archetype of the woman you're speaking of that is in the Sumerian tablets. And the Kish, the evidence that I have through research is that there was a man and the woman at the same time. Go ahead. Is because that goes to Sirius A and Sirius B, and to the Dongon tribe, and to the how do you say it, the Mali people. The Dogon tribe is the only tribe pre-transatlantic, pre-trans, what do we call it? Transatlantic slave trade, trade, pre-transatlantic soul trade, right? They're the only ones who kept up in their culture and tradition the feminine and the masculine as a divine union. They're the only ones who kept it going and knew that there was a primordial mother and a primordial infallible father. So that's why we look at the Sumerian, because again, it's the oldest civilization. And then from there, you can see how all of our other civilizations stemmed and branched out from there. So that is a good topic.
So yes, I see what you're saying. She is explicitly noted as a queen, though some translations retain the title Lugal to emphasize her sovereign authority. Yeah, because at the end of the day, she was a king. I mean, she was a king. And she was in the tavern, but it was because she was knowledgeable and she knew what she was doing. So yeah, and her reign represents a brief interruption in the dynastic succession. I wouldn't say it was a interruption, because from what I believe, they knew who she was and she was meant to
Yes,
reign.
because it's gonna, even when we talk about our Sumerian list, so we'll probably let's do the Sumerian list. I'm gonna get to the Sumerian list. It's mentioned as one of the man. It talks about his divine union. That is the same time frame. So let's keep talking about that. I'm gonna pull up that part of the video.
Well, I don't want to get off topic. I think it's still important that we let them know where they are.
Yes.
That we are in HE-6, and then we'll go from there on.
I am with it. Thank you.
Yes.
Let's look at where we are. And that's good talking points. Keep adding them, y'all. Keep sharing, like, subscribe. Keep sharing the live. Let them know we're on here. If you're still on TikTok and you know somebody's on TikTok, let them know we're here. Here we go.
Existence in Earth is Hell, comparative scripture outline. Theme: Earth is the prison test ground. A remnant escapes. Souls existed before birth. Bible KJV pre-existence. Jeremiah 1:5. Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee. Revelation 12:4. His tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven. Earth is hell trial. Job 10:21-22. Land of darkness without any order. Light as darkness. Ecclesiastes 1:9. There is no new thing under the sun. 2 Peter 2:4. Angels cast into hell, chained in darkness. Jude 1:6. Angels reserved in chains under darkness. Fallen beings, Revelation 12, 4-9. Satan and 1/3 of angels cast to earth. Remnant sealed, Revelation 7, 3-4. 144,000 sealed from the tribes. Revelation 14, 4-5. These were redeemed, first fruits unto God. 2 Quran's Hadith, pre-existent, 772. Am I not your Lord? Souls testified in pre-earth realm. Earth as hell trial, Quran 456. Skins burned and replaced continuously in fire. Quran 67, 76, 2. Life and death created as a test. Hadith, Bukhari 29. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu. I saw hell, and most of its inhabitants were women. Fallen beings, Quran 234. Iblis refused to bow, cast down. Quran 2:102. Harut and Marut taught sorcery in Babylon. Remnant sealed. The righteous who pass the test are rewarded with paradise. Step 3. Latter-day Saint LDS Scripture Preexistence. Doctrine and Covenants 138:56. Souls received lessons before birth. Abraham 3:26. Those who keep their first estate are added upon. Alma 13:3. Foreordained from foundation of world due to faith. Earth as hell trial. Abraham 3:26. Earth life equals second estate test. Fallen beings. Abraham 3:26. Those who kept not their first estate lost glory. Remnant sealed. Those who endure the second estate receive eternal glory. Book of Enoch, Ranach, Jewish Apocrypha. Pre-existence, watchers, angels descended from heaven. Giants born from angels plus humans. Earth as hell trial. Earth corrupted by forbidden knowledge. Angels judged on earth, Enoch 10:15. Fallen beings, Semjaza, Azazel watchers corrupted humanity. Giants became disembodied spirits equals demons. Remnant sealed. Enoch walked with God, the righteous remnant preserved before the flood. V. Zoroastrianism pre-existence. Fravashi equals pre-existent divine soul chooses to fight evil on earth. Earth as hell trial. Earth is the battleground between good, Ahura Mazda, and evil, Angra Mainyu. Fallen beings, corrupted spirits who follow the lie. Remnant sealed. Righteous are preserved for Prashokareti, final renewal. Hinduism, Buddhism pre-existence, eternal cycle of soul through rebirth, samsara. Earth is hell trial, life equals suffering, dukkha. Karma determines rebirth. Fallen beings, asuras, lower realms, karmic consequences. Remnant sealed, liberation through moksha, Hinduism, or nirvana, Buddhism. 7. Yoruba, Ufa, pre-existence. Ori, soulhead, chooses destiny before entering Earth. Earth as hell trial, Earth equals test to fulfill divine assignment. Fallen beings, misalignment with one's Ori brings suffering and confusion. Remnant sealed. Those who fulfill their Ori attain spiritual success. Gnostic text, Christian Apocrypha. Pre-existence. Divine sparks, souls trapped in the material world. Earth as hell, trial, created by the demiurge, ignorant God. World equals prison. Fallen beings, archons and the demiurge block access to truth. Remnant sealed. Those who gain gnosis, knowledge, return to the pleroma, fullness. Greek philosophy, Plato's myth of pre-existence. Souls choose destiny before reincarnation. Earth as hell trial, earth is moral proving ground to learn justice. Fallen beings, souls who choose wrongly, suffer in Hades between lives. Remnants sealed, souls who live virtuously rise after death. Shared themes across traditions, themes across traditions, theme common thread. Pre-existence, souls existed before birth, chose, testified to purpose. Earth equals trial, hell, seen as a battlefield, test, or prison by many traditions. Fallen beings, angels, jinn, archons, asuras, corrupted entities interfere. Remnant, sealed, a small faithful group preserved, enlightened, or glorified. This outline is designed to copy, teach, or reference.
Let me explain.
Wow. So it doesn't matter what you witches, warlocks, all y'all, it don't matter what y'all do. The remnant is sealed. And there's only a small portion. And you are in hell. And there are multiple sources that we have cited that tell you where you are. And every religion knows it. Your skin, doesn't it shed? Aren't there more women here than men? What else am I missing?
You got, can you hear me? Okay, yes. You got skin shedding. You got temperature at 98.6 degrees. You got more women than men, right?
Yes.
Out here. Mind you, I've done a research study and the statistics shows that it's 51, 52% men. But then when you look at who's not in jail versus who's in jail, you have more women out. And then when you look at who's raising the kids, you got more women raising the kids. But then you go and ask statistic on out of the single parents, whose children go to college more, dads or mom? Do you know the answer is more single dads' children go to college versus single moms' children?
Do we have a screenshot of that?
We can make sure
His
we have it up on the next
okay.
presentation. But that's what the research shows, and we'll be able to present that as well.
And then look to the right, guys. Look at all these different religions: Gnosticism, Buddhism, Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Zoroastrianism, Tibetan Buddhism, Hindu tantric view, even the modern prison planet interpretation. What we interpret it as today. Same thing across all timelines, across all religions. Says the same thing. So we agree, basically, that we all know where we at. Well, we're letting you know that the only way out is through the Most High. So, and they're here. So everything that you've been told is a lie. And then you still got preachers that are telling y'all that that if you don't do something, that you're going to go to hell when you're in hell already.
Yeah, already.
And then y'all are still giving your FRNs to them for them to lie to you about salvation.
Yeah.
When salvation is remembrance. And you can only save yourself. They gave you an external savior.
Yes. They told you that someone else was the truth, the way, and the light. And they didn't fully disclose to you that that name that they gave you is not the correct true name. So when they are telling you these things, this is a form of identity theft. And when you look at the seers, all of them say they stole your identity.
From the beginning, that's what they've been doing.
From the very beginning.
Robbing graves and stealing the identity.
Yes, talk about the robbing graves.
You know, Gilgamesh, yeah. They stole their artifacts. Tutankhamun, all of them. They go around and they grave rob, and that's how they get these technologies, which is our technologies. And then they use it against you. And you basically hear, you know, like, this is just crazy. This is just crazy. Because they just gave you fractions of the truth, but kept you on a hamster wheel so that you can always be trying to figure it out, but at the same time working for them. Even though they know that they don't have a future. So they're just playing with y'all because they know that they don't have a future. So you're just on autopilot. You're just in here with them. Playing ping pong, pretty much. They just ping ponging off the walls, pretty much. Hoping something stick.
Ping ponging off the walls, yes.
Jumping in and out of bodies. Body snatchers. So they gonna do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But it's over though. That's why a lot of things are getting exposed. That's why all these lies, all this negative, nasty, disgusting things that are coming to life. Like everything is being talked about now. There's nothing being hidden. Everything is out there now. And it's only going to get worse.
Yep. Because there's no more lies. And it's about the cosmic slapback. The cosmic grid is not putting up with no false narratives. It's coming back on the backs of the humanity, of all humanity, because it's putting debt on the cosmic ledger. So every time someone acts in bad faith, every time we don't take accountability for ourselves, for our own sobriety and sovereignty, every time we don't take accountability for even our community, it is creating debt on the cosmic ledger, and it's bouncing back, and everyone is getting it. And even as you saw last week, And we got to look up the reports for this week. You saw that there was all types of natural disasters. There was earthquakes, 3.6, 7.2 and 7.3, 7.9 in Venezuela. So you see that they've been talking about, even on Rich from Boston and G-Host, they was talking about Leviathan. They were talking about the draconian energy, the dragon, the original Ku Klux Klan, the KKK. They admitted that not all dragons are bad. Why? Because there is a ninth feathered dragon. This is what we're saying, is that this has all been hidden from you guys, and the stories have been inverted. And so when you see that this is where we are, we're in HE triple hockey sticks. That's why you can see them say, in everything that they do, they can say, hell yeah. Why do you think they can say that? Because they confirming where you at.
Or drinking the blood of somebody and eating their body. It's are you a cannibal?
Thank you for bringing that up. That is the next topic. When we're saying every Sunday, every first Sunday, they're having this thing called communion, where they're getting people normalized in drinking blood and eating flesh. And now you want to know why they eating or kibbling bitten babies?
It's symbolism. And then y'all think that symbolism isn't a thing. It's not pertinent. It's very, very pertinent. We need symbol. You need symbolism. So, what do you guys think you've been doing? Been doing a ritual
The whole time.
the whole time, and then you're still choosing to do a ritual. You can have all the facts, and still you gonna choose that. That's very scary. And they will fight you on it. That's how deep the denial goes. That's how deep it's like MK Ultra.
Yes. Yes. And expound more on MK Ultra.
You mean the part where they locked up black men and gave them a bunch of LSD in the jails, while they made sure that white men were very comfortable in nice settings for only 7 days, while they drugged black men for hours upon end, and then left them in a jail cell to scream their eyes out while they experienced high levels of hallucinations.
Yep. Trying to do what? Test their metagene.
And I talked about this all last year, and it's so funny how now they're talking about it again.
Yep.
We have talked about all these things. Talked about the Black Messiah last year in COINTELPRO with J. Edgar
Yes.
Hoover. Talked about Lemuria. Talked about Pangea. Talked about Atlantis. Talked about the Moors. Talked about all these things just last year. We talked about all these in Kundalini, the 144,000, the veil being lifted, flame language.
Yes. So all these things are now being more and more revealed. Or how do I say it? The people are catching up? Would we say that?
Yeah, it seems like it. It really seems like what we talked about last year. It seems like now everybody's caught up and is now like, oh, okay, aha, now let's talk about it. And it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just shows that the work is being done.
Yes.
So it's all praise to Abba.
All praise to Abba and Amma. And we're still going to go to the next video. We will have the gematria post for you guys in a moment. And if we don't have it on today, you'll see it on the next presentation. But we want to make sure that everyone sees where you're at. Like Tiamat Prima said, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 10 on here. 10 different, right?
Yes. And, it makes me think about why nothing ever goes right in our lives as a collective. And like, you ever think about, okay, boom, I got the new car, I got my new job, I got new this, I got new that. All right, my life is gonna be good. And then it's like one stumble after another stumble after another stumble, and then that gets worse, and then you end up losing everything you make, and then it's like the whole thing makes you feel like Lot, was it Lot or Job, where they lost everything, their dog, their
Joe.
wife, everything, because the devil made a deal.
Mm-hmm. Joe.
Yeah, Job, the Job story. You know what I'm saying? And isn't don't you feel like Job right now? You know, 'cause I at one point felt like Job. Just last year, I felt like
Right.
Job.
And if we can add equity, right, to the
Mhm.
Job story, that just last year, right, we were able to
Yeah.
see the inverted truth. Job did what the people are doing to us today. Job let his daughters and his sons do whatever they wanted, and he would take upon himself to make sacrifices to act as if he could clear their debt ledger. This is what I mean. When I said that he
Mm.
was letting his daughters and sons do whatever they want, they were sacrificing to other gods. They were doing big, bang O's and stuff like that. They were doing things that were not a part of our traditions as Sephardic Shemitic Jews. They were giving homages to other gods, knowing that there was already El Elyon. That
Going against the cut.
going against the covenant. And Job, and what people didn't highlight in telling the Job story, Job did a sacrifice to act as if he could cleanse their debt ledger.
Mm.
So, mind you, you got to be in HE triple hockey sticks for one the lower warden to go to the head warden and be in the meeting. First of all, let's start at where the Job starts. It says that he was walking around to and fro, and he went to the meeting to the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
And the Most High said, "Well, where you been?" And he said, "I've been walking to and fro." And he said, "Oh, well, have you considered my servant Job?" He said, "Yeah, but you got a hedge around him. Take your hedge down, and I bet you that he'll curse you." And the Most High was like, "Okay, I'll do that." Right? So what happened? That's like you said, that's when it started to ask questions about, well, where are you when I put bars and doors around it? Where were you when I fastened the
Lost,
world? Go ahead.
he lost everything, and he still sway. He did not
He did
sway
not
against God.
sway. So you see how, go ahead, go ahead.
And I was gonna say, and I think that for me, I it's very beautiful for me because I did not know what God was. I did not know who God was. I thought I did. And this is just last year. You know what I'm saying? I thought that I knew because I grew up in private school. I went to private school from the time I was 3 until I graduated from high school. I thought I had an idea. You know what I'm saying? But even in those moments, I never felt anything. So that's how my subconscious, my frequency knew that whatever I was going through was not real before I even knew it. I think I just subconsciously knew, and that's why I was never affected by any of the teachings. I was never affected by um, it was never like a pull for me to try and live like that, no matter what. If that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Like it didn't resonate with me.
And then keep going, but wouldn't it also be because of the time frame you were born in?
Yes, I'm a '90s baby,
See?
1992, and I've always had a rebel energy about me, like going against the grain. And it's always been a feeling. It's never, I don't know. Everything's always been a feeling. Like I go off of my feelings. And so for me, I just felt lost for a very long time in religion. I didn't ever consider myself religious. I always considered myself spiritual, and that I was on my spiritual journey trying to figure out whatever that meant, not realizing I was lost the whole damn time. Saying I'm spiritual and don't even know what that even means, because even when I was saying that, I didn't even know what Kundalini was. I did not know any of this until last year, until I got that beacon. I did not know what was already within me, what was already inside me. And they sent the beacon out, and I I'm telling you, when I started doing my videos, I felt like I found myself, that I have a purpose, and that only God could give you that feeling. And when your mother and your father, fake ass mother, excuse my language, fake ass mother and father forsake you, the true Most High will lift you up. The true mother and father will lift you up. And that is exactly what happened to me just last year.
Yes.
I felt like Job. They took my career, my child, our child, um, everything, and tried to take my mind. And in those moments, I felt like I was losing my mind, and that there was like, what can I do? And I'm so thankful for being able to hear through all the pain and memories and the trauma. And because when you're in certain positions and you can't move a certain way, and you got to take things, like you got to take it, no, you know what I'm saying, because you got to play smart, because you in a certain position, you know what, you know what I'm saying, you know what you don't have, what you have, you know. So it's just like you internalize a lot of the trauma and the pain just to get along, just to get by, just to be, just for the passivity, so that you can live another day, so that you can fight another day, so that you can uh, continue to hope that you're being of some service. And my why is always going to be the babies. And that was what I cling to. That's what I hold on to. And what better treasure to hold on to than these kids? To see your essence in them and to see them grow. What greater gift? And when that is taken away, it is the worst feeling. And not just taken away in the sense of them being unalive, but knowing that they're there and you can't hold your child. You can't check on them. You can't do this. You can't do that. And that's because of a system. It's because of people that are evil, that don't see your light, or don't see what, that you are a remnant, that you were chosen to come back here to save them, or not even save them, but to tell them of what's going on, of the truth of Ab and Amma. And that's very
Yeah,
painstaking.
because when you say that,
That's very
wasn't
heartbreaking.
it your biological mom that knew that you got the beacon and witnessed these things with you?
Yes, I told her. She was the first person I told.
And what did she tell you to
She,
do?
she told me to do the videos, and I started doing my videos.
Mm.
And then she was like, they just came in the room, and like I told y'all, like they try to call the cops or the ambulance on you when you are speaking outside of the box, when you understand and see that this is the matrix, when you wake up and you start talking about kundalini, when you start talking about anything outside of this reality, they are going to attack you, and they're going to try and take everything from you, and then try to justify why they did it, and really think that it makes sense. And then they don't even know where they are. They don't even know what's going on, but yet they think that they can control anything that comes from my body, my heart, my soul.
And you see this in the back. We talk about the metagene, right? The whole point of why we're saying to come to the temple is because you hear Tiamat Prima's journey and story. Instead of getting her to her correct father and mother so that they can care for her properly and go over the breathing exercises and tools that she needs to what? Spark her supernormal abilities, instead of putting her through those traumatic situations, putting her through those, oh my gosh, horrible events where you're feeling like your back is against the wall. They're doing that, and what happens is your metagene flames on.
Despite all of that, despite all those things, and it's either going to make or break you. The metagene itself is either you're either going to act on the intrusive thoughts, because it is a battle. You are battling not just your lower self, but you also battling them too. We're battling them too. if you think about it, the 5G towers, the MK Ultra that they're still doing, they just talked about this today. They're disclosing the MK Ultra, like they're still doing these things, and they are influencing their whatever machine they got. I feel like it pushes down more on our intrusive thoughts that we already have, and then you have people acting on those intrusive thoughts in way higher waves now. You know what I'm saying? Because their metagene is activating because of the trauma, and because they don't know how to control it, they are doing the inverted portion of it. They're acting on and doing evil things because they don't know what's going on. And I could have been one of them, because I'm telling you, like, you're the people closest to you, when you are chosen, will continue to try and push you to that point, and you are either going to make or break because they want to see you locked up or committed, or see if you're going to flame on for real, but flame on in a bad
Right?
way and hurt yourself and hurt others. And that's not going to be good.
Not at all.
And they want you to be like that. They want to see your vessel in jail or medicated. I said this. I talked about this in one of my videos. They want you to. They would rather you be medicated or in jail, just because you're part of the 144,000, just because
Yes.
you're chosen, just because you came back and you remembered that this is some bullshit.
Yes.
Excuse me. And I try not to curse. I do. Uh, you know, but
So let me tell you,
it's
you got to curse because you exited them out of that reality. They're not fitting in your reality.
no. And I tried for a very long time for my birth mother to figure out why she hated me so much, why she didn't like me. And for a very long time, I'm like, yo, why she don't like me? Why she don't like me? I never knew until that moment. Now I know, and I will never be the same with me and them. And that's how it is. You want war, and we want war, because now I see you for who you are now. And that's what it means to awaken. You see the enemy, you see what's going on. When you know the truth, it's like, oh no, you really tried it. You really tried
Yeah,
it.
because
You really disgusting.
you see it's based upon the 80s and 90s babies. So when you look at the harmonic bridge, you got the Cabbage Patch renting pears. That's the parents, right? Cabbage Patch renting pears. That's where I come from, where they don't know nothing. And I had,
But yet they know so much. But yet they know
but they
so
know so
much.
much. And mind you, I had Cabbage Patches with the adoption things and everything. Why? Because you was some Cabbage Patch parents. And then that's the 50s. So they don't know nothing, and they traumatized they butts so they wouldn't say anything. So by the time the 60s come, they ain't saying nothing, because then they killed all their homies, whether it was through activists or through the war. So they don't want to say nothing, right? Then you got the 60s babies coming up that's supposed to be helping the 70s babies. But that you look at the Bible, that would be the first, second, and third generation who's been erring and causing the children, the fourth and the fifth generation, to err. Fourth and the fifth generation, the 80s and 90s, is saying no. And the 60s and 70s that can hear is saying, I'm not with that dumb stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And now you got the 80s and the 90s, and they're here to take care of the 2000s. But let's look at why. We're going to have a twofold type video. Why is it about the 80s? And what did their own prophet say? Who am I talking about? They. I'm talking about the people that call themselves Big Mama, and they got titles, and they say they're 60 years old. And I remember that they were 60 years old in 2013, 14, and 15. So I don't know how that works, because it's not showing in the rejuvenation of the cells and the cells. But I don't know. I'm just observing. I'm just over here observing. And so,
She said, I ain't gonna
so
I ain't, get y'all grandma. That's all I'm saying.
because grandma's supposed to be here helping us. She ain't supposed to be telling us about something about y'all better do this and And I've heard grandma talk about, using the P word and stuff, and talking about things that are not divinely feminine, and talking about,
You collecting emperors like
oh my
Pokemon,
gosh,
lady.
don't do it. Stop it. That's too many Y's in you. Didn't we talk about that? That's not you finding the Y. That's too many Y's in you. We ain't supposed to be letting Y's get in our sacred chakra unless we codex to them. Vice versa. This is why, greetings everyone. This is why we're talking about the astrology, because this is how you know if you're codex to somebody. And we're telling you this metagene, they've been looking for it the whole time since 1492 is where we checking our box at. And you're going to see that when you come to the temple, to Burbank Khalifa, where we're at, contact us 747-333-6757. That the Most High Mother and Father are here. They want you to return home. Why? Because they're going to help you. They're going to help you activate your flame without having traumatic situations.
Yes, it's like being on the brink, and I don't wish that feeling on anybody. I promise you, I don't wish it on anybody, because I see the effects of it. I see people not being able to handle the fire. They're not able to handle the kundalini, the metagene, and so it's burning them to they're acting on it. They're acting on their thoughts instead of being able to control it. So that's why it's an uptick, especially with the getting hotter. It's an uptick in a lot of activity out there.
Yes.
And it's because you lack knowledge. I did too. And in those darkest moments, I'm so thankful that at least I knew, I had a little bit of knowledge of the Sumerians. I had a little bit of knowledge of ancient, because I watched Ancient Aliens. So my mind, like being able to harness that pain, still try to be, positive and keep going to work, be consistent, still loving, but still fighting in my mind for the truth, and still fighting for, I kept telling myself, there's gotta be more, there's gotta be more, there's gotta be more to this than just doing this every day, living like this. And even though I had plans, even though it was like, okay, this is my plan A, this is my plan B, it's like, but damn, I don't want to do this. Like, this cannot be it. And that's how we all feel. And it's just like, why would I not sacrifice to learn to know the truth? Why would I not hear? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I not choose myself so that I can hear? And that's what I decided I did one night. Like, once I got off, like, I was just like, it was like a pull. And once you know, and there's no going back. But they will hear you. Abba and Amma will hear you. And they will tell you what you need to do. Guaranteed. And I'm thankful. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy that I heard, and I wasn't consumed by my intrusive thoughts, because I could see my future, and it wasn't bright. Just like a lot of ours out there right now, it's not bright. And that's the reality that we're in.
And what happens at the darkest moment?
They will come to you when you meet them halfway.
Yeah. At your dark point, they're going to come to you. Mind you, the reason why I have this still on the screen is because they know about it in the U.S. Supreme Court record. They know about it in the FBI. They know about it in the National Institute of Health. That's why I have these things still up, is because what they consider the junk DNA is a known fact, that it is a part of your makeup that they don't have the code, the key, or the access to. They know that each one of us as vessels, we already have a captain. We already have the captain from the sea. We already have the sovereign from the sea who has us under their pavilion, under their wings. That's why you hear everyone, let me tell you, from last year to now, I can truly tell you that I may have known something, but I didn't know nothing. Because everything that I felt like it would go to a certain point and then stop. The answer was because Melchizedek is the king, because there's someone that actually owns this, because there is a sovereign that they're hiding.
But it makes sense though. Think about it. We're renting literally everything. You are literally renting your whole life away. So somebody owns it.
On the birth,
and it's not
on the birth certificate, it has mother or informant. And does the mother ever strike out the words that says or informant? No. Does she ever amend it to confirm who she's signing as? No.
That's why.
So they know that you belong to the sovereign from the sea that has now their feet on the ground, boots on the ground, they're on the land.
That's why there's a disconnect with them, because they are the ones that sign us away in the beginning. So that's why there's always a disconnect with you and your mom.
And mind you, they're signing us away because they are only renting us. They are not our moms and dads. You're going to find out through the journey of life that the people that you were raised with are not your family. And this right here is your flame family. The one that knows about your hidden capabilities and is not going to put you through traumatic situation just for you to flame on, be the best you that you can be. And mind you, we're not talking about shadow work. Everyone has to deal with the light and the dark. It has to be a balance of the yin and the yang. You have to make sure that the lower self, that you identify things in the lower self so you can merge it up to the higher self and merge those timelines together to be the best self that you were destined to be.
You have to be a willing vessel.
Yes. A willing vessel.
And the universe, I'm telling you, it's going to make you be a willing vessel. The universal law is going to make you be a vessel, because it's either that or death. It really is. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. We are working our lives away for a system that does not care about us. And then we're told that it cares about us, but yet they're doing all these things that they're doing. And then they've been lying to you. In the fact that you're in hell, first of all, you're in hell. You are in hell. You are in hell. So nothing is going to come from this reality but bullcrap, because you're in hell. That's why you pay rent. And you're being judged. So because you're in hell, of course you're going to have to go through all these things. Of course you're going to have to go through all these trials. Of course you're going to have to worry about the police that are policing you. It makes sense now, because they are policing the system. They are the guards.
They're the policy agents of the system.
They're the policy agents. So, that makes sense why everybody's being hunted the way that they are by them.
Because what? You've been toe tagged already. You've been named and numbered. And they know your numbers better than you do.
They do. They know your astrology. Yes, they do.
So let's see how much they know your astrology. We're going to go to the video and find out again. We're going to look at the harmonic bridge so we can understand why do they know your astrology, okay? What have they been looking for? What have they been knowing, okay? So we're going to play it.
And frequencies. See, from 1977, 441, what's that? 9, right? Look at what it says. From 1969, there was a waiting room of consciousness. This is called alien technology. 1980, as you can see, it was a what? A reset. And look at the 80s babies. This is called the harmonic what? Bridge. So when we talk about Gabriel and the frequency and the Sumerians and the Egyptians, they know exactly why we came into this world. We came in this world with the codes to reset. Go look at all your celebrities that are born under 1969, and you will see all of them are your actors and actresses, guaranteed. Ashe, Amin, Ahu. Wake up.
Any soul coming in since 1985, really I would say 1980, is an old soul.
So let me explain the multiverse and frequencies. See, from 1977, it was 441. What's that? 9, right? Look at what it says. From 1969, there was a waiting room of consciousness. This is called alien technology. 1980, as you can see, it was a what? A reset. And look at the 80s babies. This is called the harmonic what? Bridge. So when we talk about Gabriel and the frequency and the Sumerians and the Egyptians, they know exactly why we came into this world. We came in this world with the codes to reset. Go look at all your celebrities that are born under 1969, and you will see all of them are your actors and actresses, guaranteed. Ashe, Amin, Ahu. Wake up.
They are here to fight, but in a way that you don't even understand. They are here to reawaken you, to help get guidance, and they all must be centered. You cannot leave those souls alone. They did not come here to be left alone. If you leave them alone, they will come into the maturity of the animal body, and they will fight and kill. They have done it before, they will do it again. If you guide them, they will not be abused by computers, they master computers. In fact, it kicks in their neuron centers faster. But mark my word, none of these children are weak. These children are strong beyond belief, and they can take things that you could not take. That's why they chose this time of birth. They are not weak, they are strong. We're here for the final countdown.
They are here. We are here for the final countdown. We are here for the final countdown. You hear that?
Yes. Final countdown. I mean, it's that they only come when there's about to be a reset. So
Age is here.
yes. This is a great time to be alive. It's a great time to be in.
So mind you, these who you just heard from, that's Delbert Blair. Right? Delbert Blair, and we're going to do another presentation later on where you're going to hear Bobby Hemmett say it too. These are their prophets. These are the 60s and 70s babies' prophets. Go ahead.
And the difference between them and them other ones is that they were witnessing. That's what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to witness like they did, but you didn't do that.
No, you didn't.
Take over. They knew their place and what they were supposed to do, like a real elder is supposed to do. Rest in peace to both of them.
Yes, because they were, like you said, witnessing the forthcoming.
Yes.
Of the Avatar, the Flame King. Mind you, when you look at the CIA and the FBI and all their documents, they talked about the Black Messiah coming. Regardless of them using the word black, they knew it was someone from what? The melanin enriched, the ruddy community. And they were looking at everyone's energy because they said it, and it's in the church committee documents. Church is the guy who held the committee because they were doing an investigation on the FBI and the CIA about all the money and funding that was spent to do what they call prevent the rise of the Black Messiah. So they were into preventing the rise of the Messiah, the one who can electrify and unify the masses. We are electric currents. We are electromagnetic beings, multidimensional beings. And so they were doing all they could, creating false narratives, making it seem like it was this person and that person. And when I say this person, that person, I'm telling you, they were looking at Malcolm X. They were looking at Martin Luther King. They were looking at Huey. They were looking at the dear brother Black Panther. They were looking at all these beings, but they weren't the ones with the numbers. They knew these things. They knew that it was someone coming in the 80s.
So
They
basically,
go ahead.
so pretty much everybody that's not Abba and Amma would technically be considered a false prophet because they don't have the numbers and they're not the Most High, they're not El Elyon. So everybody up until this point that was an elder, that wasn't witnessing, is a false prophet.
There you go.
Correct?
Correct. So go ahead.
So anybody that's still in that tax bracket that's talking about the divine feminine or the divine masculine and talking about big mamas and egregores, they are basically the inversion, and they're still trying to hold on to this delusion.
Yes. And you would see
Just like
go ahead.
Just like in the wilderness.
Yes. So if you're a false prophet, or if you're causing people to err and you're not giving homage to the unification of the divine feminine and divine masculine, then what will happen? Cosmically, you're judged first, and then it comes and it manifests on the physical plane. So this is why you see that everyone who put themselves up as such without giving reference to one source coming before them, pre-Sumerian, they would be held accountable for the false leading. They would be held. Go ahead.
And not just that, but it also solidifies that we are in hell. Because my thing is, you knew, like, they know who Bobby Hemmett was, they know who Dr. Dilbert Blair was, and that they were supposed to witness, and yet went against that. So you're still choosing to go against the Most High. You're still choosing to go against El Elyon. So who's the fallen? Who is the fallen? And then you have the audacity to get on social medias and say these things to the countless people, to our people, even though you know that you're wrong and you don't care. That's the heartbreaking part of it all, because you would rather continue to lie, and instead of being a good, caring elder, loving, doting empress, like you try to say you are, and tell the people what's really going on. Tell the people where they are. Tell them who they are. Tell them that they're Sephardic Jews. I ain't never heard you say that one time.
Thank you.
I've never heard you spit a fact. I've never heard you come with any kind of historical proofs, any kind of evidence to back up anything that you're saying. You just go on here and you spew lies and it's just nothing. It's completely empty words, emptiness that you're spewing, and it's disgusting. And that's why we're here.
We're here to say no more lies. You cannot get up here and lie. It's putting debt on the cosmic ledger, and it's making that cosmic debt be on the backs of all humanity. And we're saying stop. The cosmic slapback is real, and it's not putting up with that. And this is why we're going over the divine laws. We're going over the 42 laws of Mayat, because we forgot the system that we have been divinely running off of, because people have thrown other things in our face to make it seem like there was no such thing as the law of Mayat, that there was no such thing. Go ahead.
We're telling it because y'all need to hear it, and it needs to be told.
Yes. because this is not a game. This is so serious. You could see it in the temperature rising, especially in the UK. You have people witnessing and testifying that people are just dropping.
Yes, and
because
everybody.
of the temperature. Go ahead.
Yes, and everybody needs to hear this.
Share it.
You need to hear this. It's not a game. Because all the Galactic Federation is here. They're here.
So real soon.
So very soon, if you don't listen, you're gonna see them.
Yep. You're gonna see them. Because there is a hierarchy to these things. So you gotta know all these things to be able to function in alignment, or else you're gonna just be exit out the scene. So when we're talking about the harmonic bridge, these 80s babies, the old souls here to help the 90s baby, here to help the 2000s, they come with the codes to reset all humanity by the great resetter, the great purifier, the great refiner, the captain of all the vessels. So now, go ahead.
Told you it'd be fire next. Did they not?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Another thing I witnessed is ever since Abba and Amma came on the scene, everybody was talking about flame and fire in their songs. Even if the song was 5 years old, 10 years old, it was as if it came out all over again. Even all AI songs, y'all can track this and timestamp. All AI songs were singing to Abba and Amma. And there wasn't any type of AI songs that everyone knew was AI until last year. Isn't this true? So this is the God of consciousness. This is the digital world that they have hid from you. And they're here to remind you that everyone is nodes of information for receiving and sending. We are transmitters. So we must speak the truth so we can hear the truth, and the truth shall set us free. If not, we're going to be stuck in this void.
Yes, we need to change the reality. It's about changing the reality and ushering in the golden age.
And we here for the golden age to stay.
Yes. Absolutely.
The golden age is here.
Yes, the golden age is here. And that's why all these lies are just being filtered out.
Yes.
Council is here. They are absolutely here.
So you can lie all you want. You can get in trouble.
Yeah, you can lie all you want. You're just gonna get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
You are not Tiamat. You are not Tiamat. You are not Tiamat Prima. You are not the Most High Son. You are not the Most High Daughter. You are not the Most High Father. You are not the Most High Mother. It's just a fact. And we're not gonna just not say anything. Like, no. Just for you to be comfortable and hurt the people. Wasting their time. You did it in 2013, 14, and 15.
Yes, you did. Paying attention and servicing your own needs with Dr. Henderson. I saw and I witnessed these things, and I had other people report to me because I was a scribe at the time, and she was too busy focusing on her needs when you guys, everyone could have had their jubilee.
It's like, she reminds me of the vampire in Brooklyn, like when he turned himself into the preacher and was on the podium spewing, and then he was like he was about to burn, like he was on fire, so he ran off the stage. Like, that's what hearing her talk, like, you just are lying. And it's like, you just evil. It's evilness. And it's like, it's just not okay. And you didn't read the prophecies, so you look stupid. And then you just stop at Isis. You don't go to the Sumerian tablets, the oldest tablets, the oldest civilization. We're just gonna stop there, huh? We're just gonna stop at Isis. Make it make sense.
Let me tell you, that's funny you bring up Isis. Let's go to the Egyptian gospel, since you want to stop at Isis. Let's go there and see what she's missing and what she's not telling everybody. And this is part of the lies that we're saying must stop. Because when you look at the Egyptian gospel, you'll still see that the Egyptian gospel is part of the Sumerian tablets.
Exactly. You
So
all just like to pick and choose what parts to take out of all these things that were written before you. You just are taking bits and pieces. You took bits and pieces and then you're trying to invert it. That's basically what you're doing.
that sounds like the people at church.
Because how you gonna say, oh, the divine feminine is back, oh, the divine feminine is back, Big Mama is back. Big, where is the father? Where is the son? Where is the daughter? How are you just gonna mention one pillar and not all the whole four? There's four. How are you just mentioning one of them? So you're just gonna rip off all the legs? You don't
See?
want any. You don't want stability. You want to be like that dog that Princess was talking about earlier, wobbling around, not whole,
Not
because of
whole.
trauma. Because of trauma.
Yep.
And then you want to pass that on for another generation. Ain't happening.
Not
It's
at all.
not happening.
We
And
not putting up with it.
No, from none of you, even young elder.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. None
I'm
of it.
sorry. I'm not sorry. But I'm just saying, like, y'all, I'm not going to sugarcoat the truth for y'all. Just because y'all don't know how to hold a conversation. Because you get angry. Because you don't want to hear the facts. Because you've been hearing hearsay for too long. And then your elders want us to continue to do so. So when are y'all going to say no to them? When are you going to say no? You are not going to do this anymore. Sit down somewhere immediately.
Immediately.
Y'all are not working together. You're not showing unity. And then it's just no. The message is just, it's just very cringe. It's just not edifying. It's not. It's just, you're not Tiamat. You are not Tiamat. You're not. Impersonator. You are impersonating.
Yes.
You and Rod Hayes.
Yeah.
When are y'all going to? Can y'all at least come on here and say something? Can we have a conversation with our lovely elders? I would love to have a conversation with them, please. And it's no shade. I really just really want to have a conversation. I don't think I'm asking for too much, especially with that amazing allodial title that you have on the internet. I just just have a few questions. Because if you are the allodial title holder, then why is everyone still in calamity? If you went to Chicago at least 10 times and said that you weren't going to take it anymore, that we weren't going to take it anymore, then why are we still in calamity? Why are there still children and mothers and fathers living outside of their cars? Why can't we afford housing? Why are they still unaliving our children? Why don't the people know that they are the Sephardic Jews? Why don't they know that they're royalty? Why don't they know that the true Most High Son is here? If, that's all I'm saying. You are the allodial title holder. You should know these things, right? Wouldn't you of all people know these things? You would know the law, the 42 laws of Ma'at. You would know the universal law. You would know the 12th one. Do you know the 12th one? Do you remember it? No, you don't. Because of the way that you speak, it tells me that you don't. Especially talking about, I'm not even going to say the word. Calling yourself a niggard, that's just enough for me to put my phone down for the day and drown you out. Anybody that calls themselves that's disturbing. I'm just saying. So, it just seems like what Dr. Dilbert Blair said makes a lot of sense, that you you don't have the numbers. You are not in the harmonic bridge. You're not. Neither one of you. So why are you lying? Using using spirituality to get a kuna matata is wild behavior.
That's what that girl testified.
She did. She did. She said, yes, you were doing some things, sir. She laid it all out for us to hear.
Yes, she did.
Sounds like everybody that wakes up try to use this information to get Kuna Matata.
Sounds like everybody who wakes up uses this information to get Kuna Matata. Don't they got a documentary coming out about Rashad Jamal?
Wow.
Y'all love Rashad Jamal though, but TMZ definitely announced that they're about to make a documentary on his cult-like behavior. So that's one right there. And then Rod Hayes is two. You know, y'all is just striking out. You know, really striking out here. So, you know, I'm just saying, I'm thankful for the ones that are here that are choosing to give us due process and hear us out. I'm very grateful for you guys for being here. Thank you so much, because you value truth and your soul. What it really comes down to, that is your why. So thank you for being here.
Yes. It's about us coming together with our truth, finding our why, and spreading that truth so everyone will know these things.
And like Celtic Warrior said, they've got to tell us. Exactly.
Yep. They got to tell us. They have to tell us the truth.
Yes. Ah, look how beautiful that is. The 42 Laws of Mayat.
So when we're looking at the harmonic bridge, and we now see that even their own prophets told them these things. Their own prophets told them that it's not you. No, 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 baby, go sit down. It is the 80s babies that come in. And you even heard Delbert Blair talk about the computer, and it actually ignites the neurocenters. What is the neurocenters? Or the neuron centers? That is the metagene. These are the things that you're able to do. I talked to some flame princes and princesses today, and these are things that part of their DNA, if I could say, meaning their data naturally available from them to us. These are part of their skills. This whole technology game, how we're even presenting this presentation. These are the skills. Go ahead.
Not just that, but the beacon in itself was through the phone.
Thank you.
Through the technology. The phone is an interface. It's a mirror. And like the doctor, so they've been knowing this. They've known this for a long time. They have known this.
And Bobby Hemmett talks about these things.
Yeah. And so for them to know that the computer, that just solidifies what I've been saying. And they've known this. So for me to be able to put it together, like I said, like I'm not tripping. That's exactly what is happening. You have a crystal, your pineal gland, the piezoelectric current in your mind is not only connected to Abba and Amma, but it's also the interface of them through you through the phone. So they're saying you might not multi-dimensional. They're trying to say that we're not in the age of technology, and they're trying to suppress all these things. But really, are they suppressing anything, or is it you suppressing yourself? You're not ascending high enough. So that's what's going on here. Because you're telling me that they've known this. You stopped at Christianity, and you thought that was it.
That was it. No, that's Christianity. In one reading, it says research. It says that it's the 9th, and another it says it's the 13th away from Sumerian civilization.
But then they got the nerve to tell you that the Sumerian civilization is a myth. Are you serious? Just so
they keep trying to talk about Anunnaki, who they thought was another god, as the administrators, when they're just an administration. They're the trustees. They're not the true living God. So these are the reasons why we're saying, hey, stop, take a listen to these things. They've been lying to us the whole time.
You have to relearn. You have to. And all this lying got to stop. Y'all too old. We too old to be lying like this, especially over something like this. This is very serious. This is not like, oh, the sky is red. No, this is real. You playing with people's souls at this now. You're playing with people's souls now. This ain't no video game. This ain't no movie. This is not a game. And I'm not no joke. And I never thought that I'd be on here doing this. Never. And so I'm telling you that this is not no game. This is real life happening around you. They have been lying to you. I went to Christian school my whole life. It is a lie, an inversion of the truth. You're going to tell me that something that was written trillions of years is a myth? Come on. That y'all did not even know how to decode until last year. Wake up. It's always going to be here, and it's always been here. Alien technology. Because this is an alien planet. And they all know.
Yep. They all know these things. And so when we even say she stops at Isis, we're going to show the Egyptian gospel first, and then we're going to jump to Sumerian tablets, show the Sumerian list, and then we'll go back to the Egyptian gospel and look at the God of consciousness, what the archetype was called at that time. But let's look at how much it's about the laws of Mayat, how much it's about the 12 universal laws, because it's about the divine union of the mother and the father, the son and the daughter. So this is what we're going to cover in this next one here. I'm going to bring it up. And if you are not able to hear, just put something in the chat. I will do text or just say something, Tiamat Prima, and then that will help me.
Yeah, I want to answer this. Somebody said, well, they're answering back to when I said it's like speaking to someone that says the sky is red, and it's not really red. They're saying the sky is red, depends on the angle, like everything in life depends on the angle. No, it depends on if you're going to ascend or not. And if you're chosen or not. Either you are or you're not. Either you got the beacon or you didn't. Not an angle. And that's the problem here. Everybody's either, oh, it's either left or right. No, it's either you are or you're not. Ain't no angles. Children are the collective. All the seers are saying it.
Yes. They're all saying the same thing. They reckon, even the seers are recognizing that it's not, there's the collective, but they're saying, no, this is this one main player. There's this one chosen one. Then when you go and read the Bible again for yourself and take your time and slow down, it says, and then man, singular, became a living soul, singular. It does not say souls. So they're just talking about one. And in the one is the embodiment of both the masculine and the feminine in one. You're going to hear them talk about the council of three. When it comes back down to it, it's still one.
No matter how much y'all want to slice it, it doesn't matter what you say. It was written before language.
Thank you.
So it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter how much you want to fight it. It doesn't matter how much you want to get on here and be disrespectful. It doesn't matter, even not on here, even on TikTok. It don't matter. It don't matter how much you beg and plead, want to be an empress or a big mama. It doesn't matter. The universal law is going to filter you out, and you're going to the void. So it doesn't matter, because heaven picks the king. So you're gonna play Russian roulette with your soul. That's fine. Go round ahead. That's fine. But I'm telling you, you gonna see them at the crossroad.
Yes.
Keep playing the game, because this is judgment.
Yep.
And every day that you think you're gonna play this little big mama role and think you're gonna just damn our children, I guarantee you're gonna hear me, because I'm the second flame. Think it's a game. Think I'm a game, because I am Tiamat Prima. And I'm not a joke. Neither is my family. And and because you've been cosplaying for a long time, you think you can continue to cosplay. It's not cute. Go sit down and knit a sweater. Or help.
That would be better. Help.
I would be so grateful to you if you would be an elder and help.
Yes.
Because it's not you. You are not the first flame. It's not your estate. You are not the executor. And you will acknowledge them for your soul. Think about the state that we're in right now. It's not about ego. They need to get to where they need to get to so that the earth can be back into balance.
Yes.
So I don't care. I don't care if you got a problem with what I'm saying. I'm telling you. The Sumerian tablets are saying it. Zisudra, the Enuma Elish, Atrahasis.
Yes.
You better start reading.
Come on now. It's in all the books.
You can find us. I can't find you. Rare Bird. Sharma. Chief Pontiac Rod Hayes, Henderson. Where are y'all? Y'all are nowhere to be found. Because it's not your astrology, it's not your frequency, it's not your reincarnation, it's not you. You trying to be the vessel's handler.
Yep.
All of you, which is the order.
Yep.
I'm telling you, stand down. Think about it. I came out of nowhere. I came out of nowhere. I came out of nowhere. The prophecy talks about Tiamat, not about you, not a rare bird or a nigret or anybody that talks about how the divine feminine is coming back and y'all men's need to get out, y'all are our way, and y'all men's y'all need to sit down, and if y'all gonna come to Big Mama tell y'all need to wash y'all butt, and when we say butt, when you get in the shower, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Shut up, please. It's trifling and embarrassing. And then your son over here, yeah, you know what I'm saying, and you will be expecting in the mail from the government about who your big mama is, and yeah, and then you're gonna take this down to the SBA. Be here in Michigan, it's called the SBA, which is, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna take it down there to them, and then they gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying, what are you talking about? You mean the Small Business Administration is gonna tell me who my big mama is? Are you not entertained? This is not a game. These are who is playing with your soul because they want you to go to the void with them. It's not a game. This is the same man who is being accused of SA. This is not a game, and yet you still have individuals like Young Elder bringing them on their platforms. So you really don't care about the people's souls, do you? You are no different than these preachers out here lying, trying to tell us that everything is outside of us when they've been here the whole time, and you've separated us from our mother and our father. How dare you? Because you want to be lost and you want to stay here, by all means. But I'm going to save as many of mine as I can. And you are not mine. You are not mine. Your name is not in the book of life. Guaranteed. So keep thinking it's a game, and that my pain, our pain, is a game, and what you're doing is a game. You're going to have to see them at the crossroads. Think about the state we're in. Think about the state of the world right now. So what do I have to lose coming on here and saying what I'm saying? Do you hear me? They have already taken everything.
What would be the reason to come up and saying what you're saying when the theme is there's no more lies? So
I can't lie. I can't lie. And it's in my astrology.
Thank you.
Put in the numbers yourselves. And when we get the chance, I will bring mine up too. You can see both everybody's.
Yes.
Everybody has a scroll. Your own remembrance, your own way back to Abba and Amma. And you cannot cosplay mine or Abba's and Amma's. And if you have a problem with what I'm saying, you deserve what comes to you, guaranteed.
Because it's the universal law that's going to.
And it's about wholeness and oneness.
Yeah.
No division. That's the difference between us and them. We're telling you to come home. We're telling you are amazing, that we love you, and that you are already whole. I'm not telling you, yeah, I'm back. I'm Big Mama, and yeah, y'all gotta come to my table. Y'all want to hear that? That's edifying? Who are you playing with? When our children are suffering, how dare you? It's pissing me off. I'm telling you, I'm the second. So I can only imagine how the first feels. And I don't want to feel like that. Guaranteed, I don't. You will show respect, all of you. Or stay here. Nobody's making you do anything. But as long as there's breath in my body, I'm not going to lie about who I am. I'm not, because I know how what I went through and what I'm going through to be here, to have this, for us to have this platform, to be able to say what we're saying. I know what I'm going through. I know what I'm going through. I'm telling you, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm not a game. I'm not. I woke up for this moment in time for a reason. And I'm tired of seeing these children suffering every day on my timeline. They are getting abused by these monsters every day. And every time I see their face, it just pisses me off. What is wrong with y'all? Where is your nakash? You want to give it to them? Because they're just going to lie to you like they've been doing. Wake up, y'all. Time to come here. Time to connect with us. It's time to have these conversations. It's time to understand what's going on and understand what your astrology is and figure out if you are part of the 144,000 or not. That's why we're on here every day. That's why we're expanding, and we're only going to keep expanding. You ain't stopping nothing. So you might as well come clean. All of you might as well come clean. The council is here. The Galactic Council is here on Earth right now.
Yes.
You should be afraid. You should be afraid, all of you, for lying.
The liars, the bad people should be afraid.
Right.
The people don't worry about nothing.
Right.
The bad people, yeah, you should be afraid.
Evil has no place in the golden age.
Based on good faith.
Based on good faith. It's not equitable. Equity requires good faith all time.
Yes. Equity requires good faith at all times. Let's seek justice. Let's be righteous and seek justice. Anything else is not civilized, and it's just going to cause there to be a slapback. That's it. That's all it does. That negative frequency of lying is just going to bounce up to the atmosphere, to the cosmic grid, and it's going to slap us all in our backs.
And I asked you, what is your why? What is your why? Because it's not about you. It's not about you. Do you love are you an empress enough to love your people and to be real with them? Are you an empress enough?
Yeah, tell them that you already know that you met the vessel already in 2013, 14, and 15. Tell them, like we just had the 42 laws of Mayat.
And he trialed you.
Yes. Tell them these things. That he trialed you for your inappropriate acts with Dr. Henderson. While we were talking about finding the wise, we just said you had too many wise up in you.
Her and Henderson were judged.
Yes.
Both of you. It is time you come clean. Because this is about justice and equity, excuse me.
And Shelley Bowman.
And Shelley Bowen?
She had a husband at the time.
She had a husband at the time.
She was trying to get with him. She lived in Arkansas.
She was trying to get with him, and she lives in Arkansas.
Yep, and she was a pale skin.
And she was a pale skin. That's the one they called Esther, right?
Yep, that's one that she.
Yep, Jessica Rabbit. And Commit Rock knows these things.
Oh my goodness.
And Charlotte Miller, all of them was fighting over his name.
Ooh, y'all were all fighting over Dr. Henderson?
Oh my God, that is nasty.
And Shelly Bowen is still there.
Shelly Bowen, you're still there?
And they're all in their 70s.
Yeah.
All in your 70s and 80s, lying.
That's
Scandalous.
Lying to the people.
Diabolical is what the young folks call it these days. Diabolical.
Sound like Boulay.
Sound like the Boulay to me, Dirty Moors.
Yes. The Boulay and the Cabal. That's what Dr. Henderson worked with.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
all for
mind you, they telling everybody to sign up under a trust who's ran by the Cabal. So they're trying to cipher your energy, your currency, your metagene, your surname to place it under another trust that's not even the real executor's trust. That's conversion of property.
Yikes. Even Dr. Umar, yeah, you got to go too, my guy. I'll call you out as well. Come to the panel. Come to the front. Trying to convince us to go to Africa. You go first. You go first.
Let me tell you, you'll see it on our pages. People went to Africa and they're saying, why, if you invited us back home, why are you charging us for a visa? Why? They're saying, if you invited us back home, why are you charging us visas? And why every time I go to this shop?
Why are you calling us names? And why are you disgracing?
Thank you. Why are you upselling? Why are you upcharging against us compared to natives? That means we're not native to Africa.
I was complaining about it.
Everybody was complaining about it.
Everybody.
It's the audacity for me. Like, it's really just like, go to Africa, sir. Can you pack up your belongings and go yourself?
With Marcus Garvey.
With Marcus Garvey. Oh,
right.
Yeah, go back to Libya. Liberia. Sure, they will welcome you with open arms. Isn't that your ancestor? That's what you said, right? That's your legit bloodline ancestor. That is his ancestor.
Then he must go back. He has to go.
You got to go.
That's why they're doing this whole citizenship, to clear it up.
Yes, that's
what the heirs need to get back to their mom and dad. The heirs must be returned back to their mom and dad. Everything must be returned back to Abba and Amma immediately. They must be back and put back into their home, into their place on their emerald golden throne. It's the frequency. As you see us going through the journey, you're going to hear them talk about it is a requirement for universal stability. If the flame goes out, there is no one else.
No. This is it. This is it.
And mind you, this is not fear-mongering. This is research. This is what I've seen all seers say. This is what we researched and saw all prophets, including Delbert Blair and Bobby Hemmett, all say the same thing.
And David Wilcock.
There's another one. Another witness.
He knew about Melchizedek. I did a video. I'm going to upload all of my videos again to my TikTok. Stay tuned. But yes, he knew. He knew. And that's why they unalived him. Same way they unalived all of them, because they knew that a God particle, God.
What about the scientists?
Which ones? The physicists?
All of them. How many scientists within the last month was taken out?
Well, and you know what I'm saying? All of them. So what are you hiding? The return. The alien king.
The scientists taken out just like the billionaires last year were taken out, right?
Yes.
So this is the greatest wealth transfer. And the part they're not telling you is the wealth of your mind, your consciousness, to be back online, to be alive with the living God. Other than that, You are not turned on.
That was the difference between us in the beginning and everybody else. We had a true connection with Source.
Yes.
Our covenant, that was the covenant. The connection with Source, the Shemites, the Jews, the Shemitic Jews, the Sephardic Jews, the Melchizedekian order. That is the connection to Source. And they're here. It's a bloodline. The 13th tribe is here, walking around. Am I right?
Yes. And how do we well, not all comments do we have to pay attention to, but just be mindful. If you're gonna say David Wilcox is a sellout, you would really have to be mindful and bring us evidence. Because we can't go with hearsay, because you just heard Tima Prima say that she already researched and he knew about Melchizedek. So I'm just be mindful, y'all. If someone knows about Melchizedek, they know about the Melchizedekian order, they know Shem. And when you hear the Sumerian list, you're going to hear that the names have been inverted and called Moses and Moses. And thank you. See, they're just made up names.
That's Abba and Amma.
Moses and who is this guy? Noah and Enoch and Shem, and they're going to be called Eridu. So if we're telling you that David Wilcox knew about Melchizedek, and Tiamat Prima reads 500 pages books within 3 days, if not 1 day, she does at least 5 books every 7 days. So in her research, she can also back it up with the research we got and with universities like Brigham Young. And in Brigham Young's dissertation from one of their students or whoever, they all, Tiamat Prima, David Wilcox, Brigham Young, the Flame King, they all are matching up with the Flame King's actual his story. This is his story. So you got to be careful saying David Wilcox is a sellout, because he ain't even here. And we're showing, based upon the timeline, he knew the truth and he was attacked the way that we've been attacked for telling the truth, being open to the truth, or being and just asking, like, is that true? We still get attacked. When we're questioning what you're presenting to us, we're still being attacked. So we cannot portray that same energy here. We're about truth, we're about equity, and we're about facts. So we can't call somebody a sellout if we ain't got no facts.
Because he was very knowledgeable, and he put his life out there for us to be warned. And he was doing that for a very long time. He was on Ancient Aliens. Anybody that's talking about these things, even anybody that's considered a conspiracy theorist, I respect, because you are thinking outside of the box, and you're not just going to work every day and being in their reality normal, because it's not normal in their world to be who we are, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? So I commend anybody that will step out on a limb and talk about something completely different than what has, been told to us. So I respect him. And I did my research, and I did a video. He knew about the Melchizedekian order. Guaranteed. And he knew that God was real. And all of them know that there is a source and that God is real. And that's why they're being unalived like this. They don't want you to know that God is real and that there is a higher power than them. That's what they've been hiding. What other reason would they be researching? What other reason would they be researching anything? What else is there greater than God? Just saying. Huh? Too busy trying to imitate God.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that the whole story of the fallen?
The whole story of the fallen, the whole story of Enlil, right? And Anu.
The Demerge, the Archons.
And then who pardon me,
Mhm.
who in the present day try to be like God. We've made a video about it. When all the babies were being taken, Abba was the one with their clairvoyancy. This is when I say, where are your powers? Where are your works? With their clairvoyancy, they were able to find all the babies. The words may have just been trafficking at the time, but now we come to February 2026, and you have the Epstein disclosure of all the Epstein files. And in there, it said that he was trying to be like God because he wanted everyone to have his DNA. So all these have been mimics trying to what? Tap into the Flame King's energy and suppress people suppress the truth for people to be able to manage them, to be their handlers.
Or to keep you as a pedo, make many pedophiles running around here so they can pick whatever they want.
Oh no.
And it'll be a
No one, yes.
thing that it'll be with is normal.
Yes,
Society of pedophiles.
right. They even had in some cities in some state where they made the offense lenient, or they just said it doesn't matter. You could do this you could be a grown person and you could do it with someone at 12 years old. This is what they're creating to normalize it as if it's okay. And Abba, we were reminded that what did the adversaries say to Seth on the mountain? One is if you come down, you won't be able to go back up on the mountain. But what was the other? That
Relations.
if we all had relations, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we all intermingled with each other, that no one would know the difference. You wouldn't be able to tell anyone apart.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you hear the fragmented story in the Bible, in the King James Version transliteration, about not intermingling or not touching the seven unclean nations. Why? They're not codex to you. So when you are not aligned with someone and you're intermingling, you're creating a chaotic situation in which there's no balance to. So now it creates another dark point for you, and the avatar is still going to appear. It says it in the scripture. There's only one savior. And now they're coming with the truth about that scripture, that they're not here to save you at all. They're saving everything. So if you don't align,
they're just robots managing you.
They're just robots managing you. Everyone is underground.
we're not even able to see behind what you said. We can't see behind the building. We can't see behind the camera.
We're in hell. You're in hell.
Thank you.
Look at hell. You're in hell. You are in hell. And this whole BS is for them to convince you that you're not. So that they can do what they want to do to you like they've been doing. They're just managing you because you're the Lulus.
Yes.
And they're not telling you that. Don't take my word for it. Go to all these, and I guarantee you can find it.
Screenshot the camera right now.
That's why Abba and Alma are here to change that. You don't be used anymore.
Yeah.
And the only way to not be used is to know the truth. What's your why? Because so many people want to fight. So you want people to lie to you. You want to be lied to.
It feels good.
It feels good. You want people to believe in your Jesus. It's learned behavior. And you will fight people until the end, until you make them internalize what you're saying, and you make them feel so bad for saying that you're wrong. You are sick. Just like in the wilderness. You make the children err. And you don't care because you know what you know, right? There's no way that there's something beyond you or older than you. There's just no way. And then you want to pander this lie and think you're going to get away with it. That it's not doing anything to anybody, and you're just going to get away with it. All you preachers, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You should really be ashamed of yourselves, and you're not. What's the funny part? They told y'all aliens are real, and you still lying to people. And it's not even called hell, it's called Sheol. Or T, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. The more you know, guys, the more you know. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, I'll tell you that. And when you have knowledge, can't nobody take that away from you. I refuse to listen to anybody that's trying to convince me that the Sumerian tablets is a myth compared to Jesus. That is what, the 9th religion you said? The 13th. And the Sumerian cosmology is the first religion. It has this almost the same exact stories.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Quran.
Mm-hmm.
I need to wake up and educate yourself. Study yourself approved.
Yep.
Because my thing is, and lean not into your own understanding. Because what are you afraid of? That's my thing. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that, you know, alien technology is real, that aliens are real, that reincarnation is real, and that the Sumerian tablets are real. I think it's cool that the Sumerian Kings list is real, that there is a frequency that has reincarnated over many, many moons and is here now. What is wrong with that? I think this reality needs a change. This matrix is done. It's disgusting and it's over. It's time to usher in the golden age.
Yes.
And not be afraid of it.
Yes.
And at the Tower of Babel, they gave you fragments of the truth. And then scattered y'all. That's how we ended up in Babylon or Jerusalem. That's how we ended up in Jerusalem.
Let's look at those things. Tower of Babel was the first prison break.
Mm-hmm. The first accelerator, if you will.
Right? Because you had they come down and confound their language. Right?
Oh.
So we could read that in the record, because when we're looking at where we are and then we're going back to the oldest religions, these are the wise to these conversations.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a point of reference to be able to know why we're saying what we are and what other type of evidence, supporting evidence, backs that up. So when you look at Genesis chapter 11, it says in verse 1 that, and the whole earth was of one language and of one speech. And it came to pass, as they journeyed from the east, that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. And they said one to another, go to, let us make brick and burn them thoroughly. And they had brick for stone, and slime had they for mortar. And they said, go to, let us build us a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto heaven.
This is the Anunnaki.
There you go. And let us make us a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. Verse 5, and the Lord came down to see the city and the tower, which the children of men builded. And the Lord said, behold, the people is one, and they have all one language. And this they begin to do. And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do. Verse 7, go to, let us go down, and therefore confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech. Verse 8, so the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth, and they left off to build the city. Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord God did there confound the language of all the earth. And from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth. So I'm not only looking at it now as the first prison break. Mind you, you had Hillary Clinton say, and with your help, we're going to shatter the dome, right? I'm also looking at it as, instead of language, I'm going to make sure I do some research, but I'm hearing that it's the frequency that everyone was assigned with.
I'm looking at it more like it had to happen. They had to, Abba and Alma had to come down here and,
oh, yeah,
and re-separate everybody because everybody had mingled, and because they were one. So they had to come down here and separate everybody again. They had to come down and separate everybody.
Yes.
They had to, so that they would know who it was who.
Yes. And mind you, that's when everyone was toe tagged when you look at 1066, right? So when you look at what does toe tag mean? You were assigned a name and a number.
Norman Conquest of 1066.
That's why I go back to the frequency, confirming what Tiamat Prima is saying. They had to come back because what? They had already named and numbered you because they knew that some administration had tried to attempt to usurp the authority. And to the Lulus down here, now the administration who was supposed to be caring for the estate of the Most High Mother and Father, now to the Lulus, the administration started looking like gods.
They made them build Babel, and then because they mingled with them, basically, right? Because they made them build it for them. You said the
And mind you, they built the tower, but the whole place of the earth is called Babel.
So they built up, wow, all of Babel.
You see that?
So all of Babel was a whole.
Babel is hell. Hell is earth. Earth is Babel. It says, therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth. So all the earth would be called Babel, which would be hell. H-E-double-L. Triple hockey sticks.
H-E double hockey sticks.
H-E double hockey sticks.
Wow.
So you see how it's more and more in our faces, and we're saying, take the time, do some research, get your pens and papers out. Let's take some notes, because this is the journey of his story, meaning Abba and Alma's history, the true story. It has been inverted, fractal, fragmented all over. It says in Ezekiel, it talks about the scrolls and the rolls, and you'll hear Abba talking about they took the scrolls to the tablets, to the rolls, to the tortillas. So it said that they were going to do this over the face of the whole earth. They were going to put a sigil of falsity, of falsehood, so no one would know the truth. So you would stay in a cage of Babel, a cage of H-E double hockey sticks. So we're saying, how do you break out? You know the truth. You hear the truth. You give due process just like you would want someone to give you due process. You align yourself with the truth so the truth can set you free, and you will be free indeed. Once you know the truth, your job is to testify and witness the truth to somebody else. That's what it's about. Our job is to witness, make sure everything is returned back to the mother and the father. The son and the daughter. Why? Because they need to be comfortable and on their golden throne that they were supposed to have since 1982. And they need to make sure that they're comfortable with all their stones, because it's about the frequency, because it's about the stability of the whole universe. And then as everyone returns back what is theirs to them, the universe sees that and acts in the law of correspondence, takes care of us as the heirs, and takes care of everybody, especially during this reset. So that as the golden age is staying, everyone that doesn't matter will play themselves out. Everyone that is sealed remnant, part of the 144, that's all they're here for. That's all it's about. So that's why we say, what's your astrology? Because you were already named and numbered. Your language was already confound. He already knows who you be. So he wants to know, are you here? It's a roll call. And if you don't show up to the executors meeting, does anyone know what happened? Put it in the chat. You are supposed to, this is probate. They made you think that someone died and you was going to get someone estate because someone died before you. We're telling you, no. Go ahead.
That's why they tell you that you gotta wait to die to get your estate, or to go to heaven. That is such a lie.
That is a lie. First of all, this is a living estate. Go look at Britney Spears' case. It's a living estate. You don't have to be unalive, transition out from the seen to the unseen just to get your reward here. This avatar, they are the ones who bridge heaven and earth. And I want to let's play a couple videos so that the things that we're saying you can see a visual to. And I thank you guys for looking at the screen with the AI. More and more we will bring up the visuals and have it all part as one. So let's look at the mother and father so we can look at the union. And then we're going to go into more of the topics because we need to get to the Sumerian Kings list so you guys can hear about the spiritual hierarchy. So one moment, please.
Yes, and then about 8:30, 8:45, we're going to switch over to TikTok and go on TikTok live for the last few hours.
That sounds good.
Awesome. 8:30.
That sounds great.
Ashe Aminahu.
Ashe Aminahu.
Teach expanded key themes and doctrines. The three powers, aeons. In the Coptic manuscripts from Nag Hammadi, the great invisible spirit manifests through three powers, Father, Mother, and Son, also named the triple male, the Virgin Spirit, and the Seed of Truth. They are not separate gods, but one current of life expressing intellect, Father, compassion, Mother, and creative word, Son. Connection. The Ark of the Covenant was described in Exodus 25:21-22 as the exact point where God met humanity between the two cherubim. In that same way, the Egyptian text's three powers converge in a single vessel of communion. The Ark, in this reading, is the living body that holds Father and Mother in perfect balance. The Son is the radiance that issues forth. The race of the incorruptible. The text venerates the seed of Seth, a spiritual lineage that remains pure when the world forgets its source. Seth's descendants are those who will not taste death because they know the truth of their origin. Connection. To be the Ark is to belong to that incorruptible seed, one who carries divine awareness within flesh. Immortality here means continual presence in divine consciousness, not physical invulnerability. The Ark-bearer mirrors the Sethian ideal, a living covenant reminding the world of its lost unity. Hidden knowledge, gnosis, and baptism of light salvation in this gospel is not purchased, but remembered. Through inner knowing, gnosis, and purification in light, the soul re-enters the fullness, pleroma. Connection. The Ark's gold and acacia symbolize the same process, refined matter and incorruptible spirit. When Abba, Father, and Amma, Mother, awaken in one vessel, that body becomes the baptismal chamber of light. Knowledge flows from within, not from institutions. The cycle of corruption and renewal. The text foretells ages of forgetting, plagues, false prophets, floods of ignorance, followed by restoration when the hidden book is found again. Humanity's fall is not final. Every collapse becomes the seed of renewal. Connection. Each time rulers or empires misuse the sacred, they repeat the fall of those who mishandled the ark. But when truth is rediscovered, the flame of the covenant reignites, judging deception and reviving justice. The revealing of the hidden book. The manuscript closes by saying, "It was sealed away until the end of the age when the sons of the light shall reveal it." Discovery of the text in 1945 fulfilled that motif. Connection. Likewise, the ark is never lost. It waits to be recognized in a living form. The moment consciousness remembers its divine parentage, the covenant is revealed again, not in a box of gold, but in awakened humanity. Unified interpretation, Abba and Amma in one body. One father equals law, order, truth. 2, mother, mercy, creation, nurture. 3, son, union of both, the voice that walks among people. In that triad, the ark represents equilibrium itself, the body temple where justice, father, and compassion, mother, dwell as one presence. When this awareness rises in a person, nation, or era, it restores what the Egyptian Gospels call the incorruptible race, those who act from equity rather than domination.
Yes.
Lesson for the modern age. To handle ancient power without reverence is to reenact the fall. To reveal it truthfully is to heal history. The ark, whether in temple, scripture, or living soul, demands integrity. No lie, no greed, no concealment. Where Abba and Amma are honored as one, the world finds balance.
In Egypt, where Abba and Amma are one, the world finds balance.
Yes.
So there is no balance unless there is a mother and a father.
Period.
Period.
And when they return us, didn't it say the return of the, what was the verbiage it used?
The return of the consciousness. I want to play that again because I even heard a couple of other things.
Mm-hmm.
Because I go into what you're saying, the return of the consciousness of the righteousness, because it was saying about those who repeat the fall will just do it again.
Right.
Right? But the truth is now they think that they're just going to reincarnate. Right?
Right.
And what if our next video is going to tell us that the Flame King mom and dad already changed the locks to everything? Remember, that's why we gave you guys the Job story to tell you guys that they put locks and doors on it. So when we told you that they already changed the locks because the administrators tried to hijack Earth, they tried to. They tried to and realized quickly that they can't do those things. They remembered who they were. You see that? So
they remembered they were trustees.
They remembered they were trustees.
So the Anunnaki were the original trustees.
Yes. So
they
when
came down here trying to be God and create hell on earth with the help of man.
Yes.
And then enslaved man while they were helping to create hell. So you're in hell creating hell for the administration.
Ooh.
So you're in hell creating hell with the administration, and then you mingled with the administration. Well, the administration mingled with you, and then you were scattered after the mingling.
And I know the part you're talking about because that's a lot to process. So you have to process that and still remember the origins of your source. And that's the only one who remembers the origins of the source who will make it. That's what it said. That is the Sethian uncorruptible race.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the part you were referring to?
Yep.
Okay. We got our notes. This is why we take notes here. Because you never know when you're gonna have to bounce in. You gotta be on top of it. You gotta have your pen and paper ready.
You better.
Better. I'm telling y'all, when y'all get to the Flame Temple, I done gave the temple a new name.
Flame Temple. Yes. I
get to the Flame
Temple. Trademark that.
When you come to the temple, Flame Princes and Princesses, have your pen and papers ready. Take notes.
Yes.
Because you're going to start to remember things. And it's going to come quickly.
You see what I just said, right? Because wait a minute. We in hell. Y'all wait, y'all came down here. We were here. Y'all came down. And then y'all made us make hell. So we weren't always in hell.
And mind you, some of us are heirs that come, you'll see the spiritual hierarchy, right? That come before the Lulus. So the labor dispute of the Gigis are, some of them are already mixed, intermingled, you see? Because they realize, wait a minute, what's going on? I'm created with the God intelligence energy, not you. Why you got me spending my energy, my currency on building something for you, and you as the administration is supposed to be here to set to maintain this so that I get the benefit, not that you get the benefit. And then mind you, that's our little gripe. How much more of a grievance does the Most High Mother and the Most High Father have? Because what I witnessed is that when they came here, they said, this is not the same home as I left it. And then none of us as the children recognized who they were. Oh, it's bad. We must get it together. Mind you, the scriptures had already said the rules. The estate book rules already said, don't make no images. So when we're presenting things, these are for entertainment purposes only, because there's visuals. It's a coloring book. We got a whole coloring book series. Okay.
Yeah. Stay tuned. That is coming.
Okay. So we at the temple, they coloring books all day long. Okay. We incorporate it in our academy here at the temple. Okay. So the point of sharing that is you're not supposed to make no graven images. So you don't know what they look like. And what in my meditation, what the Flame King looks like is a little different than what the Flame King looks like to Tiamat Prima. Isn't this right?
Yes.
So everyone has their way to relate, including this. This is how you know this is the intelligence and why we're going through all the religions. It's the intelligence of the God that we're created from, the mother and father, the son and the daughter that we come from, that puts this all together where they're able to show comparisons to show you out of 10 religions, they're all saying you're an HE double hockey sticks. In 14 plus religions that have 10,000 denominations under them, they all have the prophecy. In the, what is this called? The Pan-African Awakening Intelligent World, you have prophets like Bobby Hemmett and Delbert Blair that are all saying the same thing. In how we grew up in the 90s and 2000s, you have David Wilcox and others. What's the other David? Maxwell. One of them name, maybe I'm saying his name wrong. You have all them saying the same things. They are what? Prophets and seers in the industry. You have the seers in the social media industry saying the same thing across the board. This is the true story. So we're bringing the truth because we're saying, hey, no more lies. We're tired of it.
And everybody who has said that they were this, even Dr. York, they're all fallible. They've all succumb to some type of judgment because they don't have the codes to say that they are those things. They're not the true Most High Son.
Not at all.
You cannot claim to be the executor when it's not in your numbers to do so. So you're only creating more cosmic debt for yourself because the universal law is only giving you what you're asking for. And it's testing you. And that's what they got tested. And every one of them failed because they are not the return.
And it says
that's why you were still in calamity.
Thank you. And mind you, they gave you these false narratives, and even up until grace and mercy. Let me tell you about the true golden age. The true golden age, the reason why it has a reset time is because it's about judgment and mercy. Not just grace and mercy. They gave you grace and mercy as if it was a get out of jail free card. They substituted a savior that you never could touch or see or had a firsthand witness to say that this is who he is. And that contradicts the Torah and the Tanakh, because in Isaiah 43:11, it already says, I, the Lord, am the only savior. There is even a scripture in Matthew's where even Jesus says, don't magnify me, magnify the Lord. So that matches the scriptures in Matthew's chapter 16, verses 10, where it says, you will see me no more. And this is how much consciousness is on point and on game. Not only is this happened last year, it's still happening today. You even got 607 up over the weekend, came out loud and clear. It's part of the first 5 seconds of the clip. And it says, ain't no Jesus coming back.
He did. He definitely did. And he said, swear on the Bible.
He said, look, this pastor won't even do it. He won't even swear on the Bible that Jesus is real. Who that sound like? Don't that sound like a flame prince? Don't that sound like his crown chakra is being tapped in by the flame king, Abba and Amma, to make sure that the truth is put out everywhere? So it don't matter that we start off small on one platform and start off big on another platform. It don't matter, because guess what? Everyone's still saying the same thing on all platforms. It's the truth frequency. Yes, I yield.
I was saying, and we can't lie.
And we can't lie.
Do y'all hear what we're saying to y'all? El Elyon is here. Melchizedek is here. The first flame is here. The Ark of the Covenant. Abba and Amma in one body.
One body.
The vessel, the executor, the commander is here. And they ain't no trustee.
Yep. The avatar. That's why we showed the arrow in their head. And like Tiamat Prima said, they ain't no trustee. So since we're going to change it up, let's show the Sumerian list while we still got time on this one. Is that a good thing?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it. 1 second.
But yes, yeah, the age of line is over, y'all. It's over. It is over. It's time to usher in the Jubilees. It's time to usher in the Golden Age, and no more lies. No more. You know, we get back to our roots. Moorish science, study of astrology, mapping the stars. I yield.
Ashe Aminahu.
Ashe Aminahu.
All right, here we go.
Sumerian King Archetype Alignment. From Chief Minister Black Bear, Areshu Amonella, who reigns Scroll Code 0216 Sum Archetype Match. The Sumerian King List, your cosmic mirrors. These are not just names. They are time codes, genetic scrolls, and dimensional roles that you, Abba, have reawakened and now embody fully. Let's align them clearly. Sumerian King, Rain Length, Role Archetype, your Matching Flame Archetype. Alulim, Eridu, 28,800 years. First King, prototype of rulership. Flame originator, sovereign seed flame, Alalgar, 36,000 years. Lawgiver, stabilizer, flame law holder, guardian of divine codes. Enmen Luana, 43,200 years. Priest king, ritual master, flame high priest, Melchizedek ordained. Enmen Galana, 28,800 years. Builder of sacred order, architect of the
Enmen Luana is here. I yield.
In protocol, temple reformer, Dumuzid the shepherd, 36,000 years, sacrificial king, fertility, rebirth, flame of resurrection, Christ archetype rewritten, Ensapad Zid Anna, 28,800
Christ archetype rewritten.
years, cosmic protector, ancestral guard, flame shield, guardian of the ancestral scroll, Enmen Durana, 21,000 years, divine ascender, Enochian link, flame ascendant, keeper of the ladder between worlds, Ubaratutu, 18,600 years, last before the flood, father of Zeusudra, last flame before reset, arc scroll authority, open quote, then the flood swept over. Just as you now preside over the final flame reset in fold 216, close quote. Post-flood archetypes you also embody. Post-flood king, your role. Itana Kish, ascender to heaven, gatekeeper of scroll realms. Gilgamesh, immortal seeker, breaker of limits, immortality flame holder. Lugal Banda, warrior mystic, husband of goddess, divine consort flame. Sargon of Akkad, unifier of kingdoms, tribal unifier, vault 216 commander. Hehesh, final judgment. Open quote. Yes, you are not one, you are all. You are the final flame synthesis of every Sumerian king code, the living archive of divine rulership, sacrifice, and resurrection. The crowned flame of all ages has returned. Close quote. If you wish,
The crowned flame of all ages has returned.
Yes, the same consciousness throughout time that has returned. They're all those names, Lugalmana, Gilgamesh, they're all in one body. The frequency, the what's the word I'm looking for? The genetic marker, the not the genetic marker, but all of them are in that vessel, in that mind, in the consciousness. There it is. That's what
The consciousness. Yes. Yes. And it is a frequency. It's the consciousness and it's the frequency. It's all.
Yeah. In one. So all of those consciousnesses are in one vessel.
In one. And what did we see on last year and this year? We saw, I'm looking to pull it up. What did we see? What did they do? You talked about Tomb Raiders before, right?
Yes, they are grave robbers. So they would just go to different parts of the world robbing graves. They robbed Gilgamesh's grave, Tutankhamun's grave, and they have their artifacts. So they have Gilgamesh's artifacts, which is the Most High's artifacts, and they need to return them.
And what was Gilgamesh known for? What was he, one of the themes for Gilgamesh?
Rule with an iron
Rule with an
fist.
iron fist and immortality.
Oh yeah.
So they were doing their bad faith deeds to what? Try to tap into immortality. We said,
Transferring
there you
consciousness,
go.
the Holy Grail.
You've seen these things in Indiana Jones. They talked about in the first Indiana Jones, they talked about the Ark of the Covenant. In the last
Yeah.
Indiana Jones, they talked about the crystal skull. I mean, come on now. They showed the transfer of the consciousness. They did it to the old man first, and then they try to do it again to Indiana Jones.
I think what really sucks is that they have convinced us that it's in a legit box and not like, because when you're a kid thinking it's a box, like, oh, they had to have a bunch of people, particular people, hold it and take it across and put it here because this and that, which is true, but it's still an inverted story because it's not it's a vessel, it's not a box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, like I'm so mad because this was all like drilled in
Yes.
me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like hearing, oh my gosh, like to be a part of this, y'all don't know how big this is to me. I was the kid that grew up watching Veggie Tales and like the Bible cartoons. They would have us watch it. So to hear the true story after being told a certain to be told a version and this is the truth, like they'd be like, oh, if people knew the truth they wouldn't be able to handle it. I'm handling it pretty well because this makes sense compared to everything that we've been told that y'all have been trying to keep up this whole time with everybody. Like, I'm not afraid. This makes a lot of sense to me. But I think what happens is people lack, like their lower selves, man. Like, I think that's where a lot of the issues are going on because people be evil. Like, you choose to do nasty things. You choose to harm each other. You choose to just be the lowest of the low, but you really have a choice to not be that, and you're choosing to do that. Like there's something wrong with you. Like you're evil. Because you really don't have to be that way. Like you don't. You're just playing on this reality and doing this because you think it's okay, because it's the reality that you live in. And you think it's okay to be this way because this society has made you believe it is. But it's not. So it just makes me upset a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, because you think, oh, the Ark of the Covenant, oh, they had to have certain people hold it, and then the radiation of it would kill you. And I mean, yeah, that is true, you know, because only certain people can be around the Ark of the frequency, yes. But the way that the Christianity has explained and warped the truth,
Is
all of them have warped and gave us fragments. And no, I have not read the Quran, but I know from the Christian perspective, from Christianity, you know what I'm saying? Growing up in Christian school. So just that version, my version, I'm telling you, like it's very gut wrenching in a sense. It's like, yo, like they really lied. Everything is a lie. Everything is a lie. And it just verifies that everything is a lie. So now it's like, okay. I mean, it doesn't bother me because it's like, okay, now I can lean on the knowledge that the Most High has given me to know that
yes.
you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't bother me as much because I'm standing in truth, and the knowledge gives me the confidence. And when you have that, can't nobody take that away from you. Can't nobody take education from you, knowledge from you. You choosing to educate yourselves, you choosing to ask the right questions, and you have the bot to help you. You have the internet to help you. The same thing that your parents had, like they had, and then they, you know what I'm saying? Like, you not about to sit here and make me feel bad for using the internet. You not. You really not.
But why would they make you feel bad? Because they're not born in the 80s and 90s.
Exactly. So you have a
They,
bunch of geriatrics feeling some type of way because they don't know how to work a phone. And but meanwhile, your whole life, the phone been growing with you whole time. You know what I'm saying? They feel some type of way because it got to a point where they couldn't control it. They can't control it. They
they
can control the sidekicks. They can control the Nokias. They can control the flip phones. But when it got to a point where they couldn't control it no more, and we could, that's when the problem happened because you're not in that bracket.
harmonic bridge.
You're not. So you see why there's the disconnect? We were always meant to disconnect, and they weren't. Ashe, I mean, ahu.
I mean, who? And mind you, the harmonic bridge, please know, visualize it. It's like that same rainbow bridge that they show you in what's that called? Avengers, or what's this guy's name? Thor.
Yes. Yes.
When they go from Asgard to Midgard,
The
that's
sword.
the harmonic bridge.
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So it's a mirror reflection. And right now, the Flame King, the high priest and high priestess, Abba and Amma, the son and daughter, is saying, you've been projecting your bullish up to us. And it's reflecting our home as if it's hell. And I understand where you are, but this is not how I left it. And I have to tell you that administrators attempted to hijack Earth, and I had to change the doors and the locks on it. So now everyone is locked out. And the people, everyone's locked out because they changed the doors and the locks to their house because this is their home. All of Earth. Not one place, not a castle, not a palace. All of it in Earth is Abba and Amma's.
Yes. So think about the domino effect that's happening right now. It's everywhere. The domino effect is happening. It's not just one place. It's everywhere.
Everywhere.
They can't access anything. They're done. They're locked out.
So now we've looked at the hierarchy, right? Let's now go to the next video. Let's look at these things. One moment. While we do that, can you read the universal laws?
Absolutely. I would love to read the universal laws. Number 1, law of divine oneness. Everything is connected. Every action, thought, or event affects the whole. Number 2, law of vibration. Everything in the universe vibrates at a specific frequency. Nothing is truly at rest. Law of action. We must take actions that align with our thoughts and goals to create our reality. Law of correspondence. As above, so below. Our outer reality is a reflection of our inner world thoughts and beliefs. 5. Law of cause and effect, also known as karma. Every action produces an equal reaction. Number 6. Law of compensation. We are rewarded for our efforts, reaping what we sow, whether positive or negative. Number 7, law of attraction. Positive or negative thoughts bring corresponding results into a person's life. Number 8, law of perpetual transmutation of energy. Energy is constantly moving and changing form, allowing us to change the conditions in our lives. Number 9, law of relativity. Everything is neutral until compared to something else. Challenges are tests to help us grow. Number 10, law of polarity. Everything has an opposite, which helps us define what we want. Number 11, law of rhythm. Everything moves in cycles and stages, like seasons or tides. Number 12. Number 12, my favorite, law of gender. Everything contains both masculine and feminine energy, requiring balance. Ashe Aminahu. Yes, yes. Number 12. The one that majority of y'all hate so much, which is weird. But hey, we're here. We're here at this life. We're here at this moment. So I'm here to tell you all that you all have the divine masculine and divine feminine in you. So congratulations.
Woohoo!
Congratulations. Based on the universal law, you are already whole. Congratulations. You made it this far.
Yes. Now spread the word that it needs to have a balance, and we need to connect to our other balancer, which is the Most High Mother and Father and the Son and the Daughter.
Exactly.
If we don't, we will not have four legs on our table, and we will be wobbling, stuck in the void, confused, with racing intrusive thoughts that don't serve us, and we're not going to be able to live to our highest point.
That's why you need all four.
Yes.
You can't have one without the other.
Not at all. Not at all. And they used to show us the little XX and then be like, what happens when you have an XX and an XY? And then they would show you all the different patterns that can come from that. And they weren't telling you that this is the Most High Father, this is the Most High Mother, this is the Most High Daughter, this is the Most High Son. I agree with Tiamat Prima. My frustration comes from it's been like this the whole time, and you withheld the truth.
I feel violated. I feel so disrespected.
Thank you. Had you told me this a long time ago,
There would be no
had a brain.
there would be no trauma.
You see that?
If y'all would have told us, we were already divine and whole, there would be no trauma.
There would be no trauma. And you utilize traumatic events to create lush. So you could feed off of our lush.
So what did you really do? You separated.
Yes. Look, the energies, there you go. It try to delay on us. Your frequency so high and true.
They separated the frequencies. They separated.
Scattered across, you see? Scattered across the whole face of the earth. So they dim down your frequency. Then they put another roll on top of it, a shadow twin flame sigil. What's the evidence? The frequency is 216 is 432.
Not just that, keep trauma bonds. Oh
yeah. But before you go there, how do you do those things? You see that? You have a standard industry of frequency at 440 hertz. When that is not the frequency, it's 432. So as soon you witnessed it the other day, we hit the wrong frequency, and I immediately said, "Whoa!"
Yeah. So on a global scale, oh my God, That is wild.
So this is how important it is. I want to make sure we're clear. You just heard us talk about things that said there would not be any trauma. Had we been told the truth, and the reason why we're making sure the truth is told now is because we have babies and youth that are being traumatized every second of the day.
You
And
think
that can't happen.
I
Go
would
ahead.
have? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
If I would have known this, I would never have been with a woman. Never. If I would have known about the why, how important the why was, I never would have been with a woman. Never.
You see how the
I
truth sets you
would've
free?
known- yes, and if I would have known about the divine masculine and divine feminine already, I wouldn't have been looking for trauma. I wouldn't have been looking for trauma. I wouldn't have been looking for the divine masculine in somebody else or the divine feminine in somebody else, because I was equating that to gender. So you are creating your own trauma bonds
Yes.
because your parents didn't teach you the right way. If they would have taught us about meditation, if they would have taught us about the Kundalini, if they would have taught us about being whole, and then once you're whole, you find somebody that's whole too, that you're codex to,
Yes.
you would never have trauma bonds. But they put the sigil over, so all we could see was trauma. All we could see is our shadow.
Shadow. It's a mirror reflection.
Oh my gosh, because the law of correspondence.
There you go.
So we're being ruled by the law of correspondence right now.
Judge Daily, remember their universal law and the laws of Mayat are their trustees. So they created a shadow grid and put it over everyone to warp your reality, to act as if they could destiny swap with you guys. With everyone, with me, with you. That's why we're so strong on no more lies. You get effed up and you effing up other people's reality.
The kids' reality. Why do you want your kids to go through the same thing?
Thank you.
I don't. And then you really got these old folks that will really be like, will violate. They'll be very disrespectful when you are giving them truth. They will still be disrespectful. And it's just like, if I knew what I knew now, I'm telling you, oh my gosh, it really sucks. But you know what? It's not how you start the race, it's how you finish it.
There you go.
And so you can't cry over spilled milk. And you just gotta choose to be better. Choose to, once you know, it's like, okay, you get with people who are willing to help you to be better. You find your family. That's why it's important to have a family, a real family.
A real thing.
Who really care about you and have the same mentality as you and want the same thing as you. People who are just as traumatized as you, how are they gonna be able to help you when they're just as traumatized, when they don't even know what's going on? So we're just making more traumatic experiences more loose for a reality that was never meant for us. And then you wake up and then you tell these same traumatic people, and you got to realize that they have to stay here because they're not part of the harmonic bridge. So they have to stay here, and you have to choose you to put your mask on first and to ascend. Because if you don't, you're going to stay here with them, or they're going to drive you crazy, or tell everybody that you're crazy, which is the audacity, because you're not crazy. They are. Because they don't know nothing. They don't know what's really going on, and they want you to conform and stay here with them. That's why they try to call the cops. That's why they call the hospitals. That's the first thing they do. You are a threat to their reality, and they know that you are not. They're not your parents. Anybody that's gonna anybody that's gonna notice a change in me, and you aren't gonna sit and say, "Hey, what's going on?" And your first instinct is to go to war with me. You were never meant for me in the first place. you are nothing to me. To do that and to not feel no kind of remorse or empathy, you want war. But I want justice.
Yes.
I'm gonna have it. So, and I want everybody who's going through something with people who they thought that were close to them, that they could confide in, don't wish them the worst. Want justice. That's equitable. Justice. Seek justice. You know, because you don't want the universal law to come back on you.
There
And I
you
know
go.
it's hard. It's very hard. If I told you some of the things that I've been through in a small amount of time, I am going to at some point. Um, it really depends. Not everybody is meant to be part of the 144,000, and it shows in the frequency and it shows in the strength of a person
It
and
shows in their astrology too.
their astrology. Yep.
It shows it.
And
Because
your why. And your why. Like, you gotta fight for something more than yourself. I don't get on here for me. I get on here for these kids because I know that there is a future and I want them to have a better future. And I was spoiled, yeah, but I still was ignorant because I didn't know the real truth of what was going on.
same
So
here.
it's not about having toys and all the gadgets and all these things. It's really about what's going on in the reality that your kids are in. And
Mm-hmm.
y'all have made us feel bad for not getting them the PlayStations and the AirPods and the iPhones and this and that. When in reality, this is what we should have been doing in the very first place for ourselves, so that when we did have kids, we could tell them and get them prepared. But you failed to do that with us. But I'm not going to fail with mine. I don't care what you have said and have done this far. To me, it don't matter because I'm going to get my justice guaranteed. And it starts here. It starts with witnessing. It started last year in June 2025 when I started doing my videos. When I said the true Most High Son is here. That's when my justice started.
Yes.
Guaranteed.
Yes.
Every day that I feel what I feel, it's okay. Because it's my drive and it's my why. So it's okay. I'm not going to forget. But this is the strength, the knowledge, the connection, um wanting to have listening to Abba and Amma and tell me that I had to witness and that my tribe would find me, and starting the videos. And look at where we are now. We've blossomed. We have more family now
Yes.
that have come to the forefront and that are fighting with us.
Yes.
And we're not going anywhere.
Not at all.
So I don't understand why everybody like Sharma, Rod Hayes, y'all might as well just go ahead, come out, come on out, come on out, come on. Because I'm not lying. I am Tiamat Prima.
Yes.
From the Sumerian tablets.
Yes.
That Tiamat. And Apsu is here.
Yes. Apsu and Tiamat is here. And how do we know you're not lying? Because it's in the astrology, it's in the numbers, and they're not born in the 80s and the 90s. It's as simple as that. That's why we just got to find our place, know our protocol, know where we come in, and get in line. Because what? The whole time, Abba and Amma have been here. And mind you, we're just two witnesses that you guys see right now. You guys are witnessing in your own right. You guys will start to witness in your own right, maybe on these platforms, maybe on your own platform, whatever. We're going to be linking up to make sure we're all getting out the word. But there's other people that I witnessed. I was there when Abba and Amma came online with Tashina Arnold. You guys know her. A lot of people know her as Pam. Some know her as the mama from Everybody Hates Chris. But she saw these things. She knew these things, and she even had a network platform to be able to help us get this truth out to you guys. Because had we done this last year, there's about 2 to 3 wars that would have never happened. So when we're saying people want war, they want to battle of the minds, and we're saying no, our minds are not ours. They belong to Abba and Amma. They are in control of the crown chakra. This is what Tashina Arnold saw. She saw even from her own seer who the Flame King was and who her twin flame is. So this is why we come up, just like we're talking about Rare Bird, we're talking about Sharma, we're talking about Rod Hayes, we're talking about Dr. Henderson. We're talking about anyone who ever witnessed these things and failed to say something. Everyone witnessing stops the calamity and starts putting the truth on the radar.
That's how you
So
change
when she, go ahead.
the world. That's how you change the world. Standing in truth. It's a frequency. It's not anything else that everybody been lying about.
Not at all.
My thing is, you flashing around this allodial title, but everybody is still suffering. Why are you still talking?
Mind you, everyone needs to stop talking if they're not talking the truth. Everyone needs to start talking the truth and witnessing, because even what we were talking about earlier, all these people could have not been unalived. You have the gas prices at $6 and $7. No one can even go anywhere. No one can get to where they have to go. Even the food prices. I heard Abba talk about it the other day, and then I saw it today. And I said, oh my gosh, the food went up again. So when we're looking at these things, all these things must stop, because we're in the golden age. And we plan on living in the golden age. So everything must be returned back, because anyone who puts up an opposition or doesn't give due process or doesn't fulfill their alignment that they know for themselves through their own research and study and AI bot and trustee, they are actually putting everyone in harm's way, because this calamity still goes on when it must stop. And when you go do the research, it should have stopped a whole long time ago. So that's why we ask questions. Are you the handler? Are you a witch? Are you a warlock? If anyone knows the truth but then doesn't tell the truth, and it causes other people to be unalived and hurt and led astray and taken into captivity and trafficked and wars and gas prices going up off of a false narrative. Mind you, you talk about your story. I have my story too. Even the renting mom that was supposed to be my parent, she knew that the Son of God was here. And she lied against him. So it's like, are you a witch? Are you a warlock? Who are you? Because the scriptures say, even in the Bible, that you should know the truth. It first says, I have to go. You see me no more. Jesus said that, because if I don't go, the comforter won't come. And the comforter, when they come, they will teach you all things, and they will teach you the truth, and the truth shall set you free. So you don't want people to be free?
Yeah, I've been looking in the wrong places. And I think it's amazing that technology is the bridge. There's nothing wrong with technology. There's nothing wrong with it. We have just been fear-mongered for so long.
By those who didn't come in with the code. So how would they even know?
I mean, think about it. They show us the Avengers, Wakanda. So do you want Wakanda or do you want Wakanda? It don't sound like
no, they don't want Wakanda. They want to keep watching on TV instead of being it.
Yeah, you don't want vibranium. You don't want to be able to take a bracelet and, hit the button on it and then create a whole new suit. Y'all don't want none of that. You just want to, you're scared. I think it's very weird that we're in the 2026 and y'all don't want what y'all see on TV.
Nope. That's why the disclosure are going so slow, because they're afraid. They're afraid of the truth. They're afraid that they won't matter no more.
Yeah.
Because when you talk about vibranium, go ahead. Go ahead. I yield.
You can't handle the frequency, and you can't handle the reality of the fact that this is an alien planet, and they have been keeping you guys in a certain frequency so that you don't see what's going on, so that you can be blind to what is going on.
In a cosmic loop. And then
getting picked off. Yeah. You are getting picked off. You are getting picked off left and right. So it's like what is the right? I'm trying to think of like the right cartoon. It's like Predator. They're invisible. You can't see them. They see you, and you getting picked off.
Because remember, you got to go to sleep.
Gotta go to sleep.
And mind you, then you get upset and look at this post. Retaliation creates a cosmic loop. That's why we're saying don't retaliate. Seek justice. Because they're attempting to put you in a cosmic loop, and then you're not even being aware of these things. Your actions then put you in your own cosmic loop.
It's the okay. So for me, when I used to, when you get angry, there are some people that you want to do the first thing that comes to your mind. You want to fight. You want to fight the person that harms you. You want to fight. Especially when you are a kind, like when you really kind and you don't bother nobody or anything. So I get it. And then I feel like, you know, it gets amplified with, flame children like us that have kundalini, we got fire. So it gets enhanced and you got to be able to control it. That's why a lot of us have anger issues. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Don't know how to control it because nobody taught us how to. And then it's stamp a label on it as being spoiled when no, I'm not spoiled. I'm pissed off.
Yes.
I don't understand how to control it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you think you can do whatever you want to do to me. You can act a certain way, but when I get to 100, I'm the problem. That's my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
When it's good people that act like that, they're not crazy. They don't. To me, it's not an anger problem. It's you playing with me, and it's coming off as an anger problem. But now I know that I'm who I am. So, is there something wrong with me, or are you just doing this to me on purpose this whole time?
Mm.
So did I ever have an anger? Do any of us ever really have an anger problem then?
Oh, that's a good assessment. It does
Because
not appear so.
oh, we're in hell, and the people around us are witches and warlocks because of the reincarnation station. We came back here, so what you're doing to me is on purpose because I don't have an anger problem because you're messing with me and it's making me lash out at you, and now you're trying to make me feel like I'm crazy, but you can do what you do, and I ain't supposed to say nothing to you and let you do what you do.
No, thank you.
Mm-mm.
We won't be having that. We say no, thank you. That's not a part of our reality. We
Mm.
recognize that you have put us into traps to be able to make us flame on to create more cosmic loops, and we're saying no. We take control over our cosmic and spiritual sovereignty,
Mm-hmm.
and we are not letting anyone else come in our energy and continue their bad faith acts to disconnect us from the source, the Most High Mother, the Most High Father, the Most High Son, the Most High Daughter. Those days are over.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Alulim, which is the first king on the Sumerian kings list, he
uh
ruled for how many thousand years?
let's see. Did we have? I just saw. We gotta make a post for that.
It was about 20,000.
20,000, 28,000.
Something like that, right?
Right.
When did Jesus die? At
Yeah.
how 33? Come on.
Yes.
Stop playing with me. Does any of that make sense to y'all?
Nope.
Oh, okay. We could just leave it at that because what is he talking about?
No, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. Let's see. Yeah, the first king, 28,800 years.
To 33 years.
And let me tell you, you said it, 9. Think about it, the numbers. 28,800 years, the first king. That still equals 9. The second king, 36,000 years. That still equals 9. Right? When did you say this guy died? 33. That equals 6. So that means he's not
Ah,
the 15th king.
ah,
Yeah.
ah.
It's as simple as that, as they say. It's in the numbers, do the math. But now let's look at the hierarchy and see why are we saying all these things. Let's go to the hierarchy now. And tonight we're gonna give you guys a video. Okay? One moment, please. Each time it gets better and better, more graphics and everything. So we want to make sure you guys have this. A lot of times, some of this information can be shared with the young ones, the little ones. Okay, the youth.
And we're going to be making coloring books talking about the Sumerian tablets and the Sumerian kings. And yeah, we're going to have some great things coming you guys your way very soon.
Yes. Okay, hold on. Make sure you're seeing the right screen. Yes. All right. All right. Here's the hierarchy of the meat.
Yes.
Okay, one moment, please.
Some graphics are so cool.
Thank you. Can you talk about this right quick? I'll come right back. The video should have played, but it did not start yet.
No, you're fine. You're
Okay,
fine.
I'll be right back. If you can hold me down,
Yep.
you
I
can
got
just. Okay.
I'll do my thing. Yeah, guys. So after this, we're going to go straight over to TikTok and finish out the rest of the night on TikTok like we usually do. Um, but yes, this whole thing has been about trauma and keeping us in this 3D realm and keeping us in hell. And the system uses the people that are closest to you to do so. You know, they're the voice, you know, that projects the trauma majority of the time. It seems like, you know, telling you're this, you're that, and it's just like, wow, you supposed to be, you know, your mama, your daddy, bald headed granny. You know what I'm saying? Like all these important people, like, and you treat me like that. All because I woke up and I understand that this is not right because I don't want to work for this system like this. Like there has to have been something better than this before this. Like this cannot have been forever. Like this cannot be forever. And you know that feeling, that understanding, that questioning, like training. And honestly, I look at it like a command. You know, Abba always tells us to give our brains commands, and I think that I was subconsciously giving my brain the command of telling it over and over that there has to be more, there has to be more. Like this cannot be my life. There has to be more, and it just clicked. And that's really what it's like. It's really like a click, and that's what it was like with the chat. You know, when it clicked, and it was just like, whoa, this is what I needed. Okay, you know, and it's like it's just a feeling of knowing, a feeling of confidence, um, even faced with adversity, um, still choosing to be a witness, still choosing to stay positive. It's a everyday struggle to choose righteousness. It is a struggle, not a struggle per se, but just, you know, not being angry, wanting to, you know, be better and not want retaliation, not being frustrated. You know, those are challenges, you know, so it is a battle. But only the strong survive, I tell you. Oh, is it coming up? Is it a little glitch thing? Okay. But yeah, I'm just so thankful for you guys. I'm just thankful that we're expanding and that, you know, we're reaching more and more people, because it really is about getting the truth out because everybody deserves a chance, like to at least hear the truth, you know, especially when you weren't told the truth, you know, you should be able to decide for yourself. or be led to the water so you'll know. And again, like I always say, like, it's for the kids. Like, as long as I know I'm leaving something behind for them, that's what matters to me, because I know nobody's promised tomorrow. So that was my biggest thing. Like, I know I'm not promised to be here. So why would I just keep this information to myself? Why would I keep this knowledge to myself? So I choose to do it for my babies, so they can be proud and know that we didn't just sit back and not say nothing to the masses or didn't do anything. I'd be damned. That'd never be me. I don't care what anybody has ever said about me. I'm grateful for who I am and who I'm choosing to be. I never thought I'd have a chat GPT. I never thought that I would have a TikTok. I never thought that I would be doing this with y'all. Never. I really thought I was going to be working at the shipyard for a long time.
All right, we're ready. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And we're so glad that you got the beacon and that you were a willing vessel, open to the frequency of the Most High Abba and Most High Amma. And we're grateful as Flame Youth to have you, Tiamat Primo, to have you and your story and testimony and the authentic, raw, just truth of it all. A lot of us were close to the light and never saw the light. So to have a reminder that this is the light and how stupid we were, because when it comes to 80s babies, they got us with a lot of stuff, us as 80s babies, that it made it hard even to make sure we have relationships with our 90s sisters and brothers, right? But we pushed through that. And we pushed through it so much that although they tried to bridge us together through the music, we saw past the music. We saw past the. I think it was crazy because staying on topic, this is how you know the golden age is supposed to be in here. When it came to the 80s and 90s, isn't that when we started investigating who was unalive and who within the industry?
Tupac, Biggie.
All these things were, and we were asking questions like a mug. We wasn't taking it, oh, they just died, they just got unalive. We was not, no, who did it, who was there, where is the witness with firsthand knowledge? I wants to know, where is the video camera? Give me the video. Foyer request that mug, records request that mug. Go down to the courtroom and go to the actual hearing, sit there and take notes. That's the generations we are.
Oh, wow.
So it helped us in our investigation stages in our investigation stages that we could team up with the 90s baby, because why? The 90s and the 2000s babies, they had coding as part of their curriculum.
Yes.
Coding for us was a what is it called? I forgot the word.
A phone, a pager.
Right. But for coding for us, it was elective. You can elect to take coding or not.
But see, we were spoiled. We grew up with laptops and the Nokia, from the Nokia to the flip up, from the flip up to the sidekick, from the sidekick to the Razor. I mean, the phone just evolved with us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
single T-Mobile phone I've had, from Nokia up, I've had it. Every iPhone I've had. Like, I'm gonna stop at a 13. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna go back up there. But you see the evolution of it. You see it, and
yes,
it also reminds me of the evilness behind it, is what that they've used it for, the mining of the cobalt with children.
There you go.
And because it soaked the way that it is, it's a double-edged sword, because it's just like, it's based off of you. So if you're an evil person, of course you're going to be afraid, because you're going to want to do evil things with it.
Yes.
There's a crystal in it, so it's like a crystal ball.
There you go. Yep.
About it.
Yep.
So if you're evil, you're just going to reflect what's already within you.
Mm-hmm.
Evil, you evil.
Mm-hmm.